Welcome along, everyone. It's the final Players' Championship of the year. Myself, Bill Bars, and Jar Theater are going to run you through the race to Minehead. Jar, how are we doing?
Good afternoon, Barzy. Wow, what a day this is. I've actually got problems at work, which is why I'm having to stay with this with a mixture of the two laptops at the moment. So I will be moving back into my actual place in a little bit. But darts ranking is open. We have got dark green already there, and that is a key moment in this race already. So big moments here. Everybody down to Chris Landman are in dark green currently right now.
We have pictures on the screen. We have a darts game on, and for potentially the final time this year, Jar, you know what's coming.
Oh. Can we please ensure next year that is the one thing that is gone? Can we just make sure that goes?
We tried that once and it didn't work.
Well, just try it again. See if it works. Right. Right, 2 secs. I'll be back in just literally 2 secs. Sorry.
No dramas. I'm going to get the screen share ready. So that goes there. And then right, we are ready to rock and roll. Let me just set this one up. And we need a featured game. Is anyone... That's on the stream. And that one's not. This is huge for Alan Suter. Let's get that one up. Right. We are ready to rock and roll, folks. So everyone in the chat room, nice and early. Welcome along, of course. How are we doing, David? Excalibur is in. Chris, how are we doing? Joe, Sam, Zach, Ando, Go, and Price and MVG not playing today. No. Thursday pub night for me. Nice. Having a chuck at lunchtime. Good stuff. How are we doing, Emma? Hope you are good. How are we doing, Nathan? Yeah, one last chance for Peter Wright. How are we doing, Kev? Liam is in. Where's Gary? Gary, Gezi, and MVG all pulled out today. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good. But we are fully underway here now. How are we doing, Cameron? Any reason? Not that's been given, just they're probably bored and had enough. What's happened to the screen? What do you mean, mate? Everything looks okay from here. Oh, that's it. Why is it going like that? I know why. I've selected the wrong one. Sorry, I needed that one. My bad. There'll be a line across me until Jar comes back. And there it is. We're all sorted now. Oh, I pressed the wrong overlay.
What a fucking nightmare that is. Still a fucking nightmare, but we're all right. We're all good. Sorry, everyone. Should we do that again? Hello and welcome to PDC Pro Tour coverage.
Yeah, welcome along.
Yeah, fucking mess. And Ricky Evans has already hit a 9 darter for today, is it? What a start.
Not bad.
Keep it going, gents. Right. This is right. On a serious note, though, this is probably my favourite day of the year. I just love numbers.
That and the race for the match play is always one as well.
It is, but only when it's like when there's 5 events. Do you get what I mean? Like when there's 5 events in 4 and blocks of 4, like it will be next year. Yes, I totally agree with you. Now, no.
Yes, Suits in early trouble in a must-win game.
Who's that? Sorry,
Suits is in trouble.
Big trouble. But the thing is that even if he loses this game to Ian White, he still has a huge chance of still being in the position tomorrow. Oh no, I was going to see whether that would work, but now I have to have the light on because it is so dark in the UK. Look. I mean, look. The problem for the thing is for Suits is that if he was to go and win tomorrow and win a place at the Slam, he would probably still get that option of getting to the Worlds anyway. So he's still got one chance.
Well, and the Worlds qualifier, so 2.
What's that? Sorry.
And the Worlds qualifier, so 2 chances.
That is true. Yes, that is true. 100%.
Yeah. How are we doing? Felix, hope you are good as well. Yeah, look, it's absolutely insane. Also, I did set this up. How are we doing, Missy? Is it that one I put it in? Probably not. New. Let's find it. Probably that one. Yeah. We have the stream boards there at the bottom for you as well.
Yes.
They are the boards that are being streamed.
Yes. Barney 2-1 up. Great news. 3-1
1 as well, Jar.
Fantastic. Can you tell how excited I am? I tell you what I don't like, and that's Steve Beaton being 2-0 down to Callum Goffin, because if he loses, all hell then breaks loose in the race for the Players' Championship finals. He is currently number 64. Yeah,
I was going to say, he was sat in that horrible last place overnight, wasn't he?
Yeah. And do you know, what is amazing, by the way, is the fact as well, in the World Championship race, 4 players today could win their first round game and potentially get themselves into the 32nd spot. And that might not even be enough, because MODUS Rasmussen might have to jump into the Pro Tour Order of Merit qualifiers if Alan Suter gets a spot in the Slam. Chaos.
Yeah, it's all a bit of a mess, but that's what we like.
By the way, did you see the seedings that I worked out for the Minehead? That top section of the draw is currently as it stands. And I appreciate it will change, but that top part of the draw currently right now is absolute chaos.
Yeah.
We could have Gerwin Price, Michael Smith, Andrew Gilding, Stephen Bunting, Ross Smith, Daryl Gurney, Ryan Searle, and Ricardo Petrescu all in one section of the draw.
Good luck with that one.
Mad. Ben, is Peter Wright not playing? Yes, he is, but he's not playing at the moment. He will be playing a bit later.
Does he still need a final, or maybe is a semi-final?
Final. Where's Roy Keane when you need him? Final. Yeah, no, he will. He could still scrape in with a semi, but realistically, he's probably going to need a final. Realistically.
Well, remember in 2020 or 2021 when we called him the janitor, where he'd sweep up on the last day?
Yes, that was 20. What was it when the Super Series was on, the PDC Super Series? Yes, not the MODUS Super Series, obviously.
It was like he was the janitor on final day.
He wouldn't mind that again now, would he?
No.
And Alan Suter 3-0 down to Ian White. And he can kiss his chances of going to the World Championships goodbye through the Pro Tour unless something changes.
Yeah, Johnny. So at the moment, everyone down to 48, which is Chris Lamb, are safe for the Players' Championship. They have all gone dark green.
I love it. I love it when we go to dark green, murky green, amber green. It's all. I love it when the chaos properly ensues on darts ranking.
Remember at Q School when they threw that pink colour in as well?
Yes. 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 What's interesting, of course, is that people are guaranteed to be in the world. There are some players who have gone dark green as well in the race for the World Championship, but they might get overtaken by players like Alan Soutar, Mervyn King, Vincent van der Voort, who aren't currently in the spots for the World Championship because of the way that obviously the seedings work. So it's all chaos, but we will try our best to make sense of the chaos. That's what we do.
Oh, to be fair, is it? Oh. Yeah, they put a little pink note on the race for the World Championships, didn't they?
Yes, because obviously there's a chance that players outside the qualifying spots could still enter the top 32 of the main order of merit.
Yeah.
But everybody, I'd say everybody in dark green can go ahead and book their spot currently right now. Can go ahead and book their hotel for Ali Pally. Anybody down to William O'Connor, you can pretty much go and do that. Go and book yourself. And if you do that on my behalf, then you're stupid. But I would.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, as Joel rightly points out, like it's mainly Alan Soutar who could probably pass MODUS, because Alan will be losing $2,500 for the Players' Championship finals because he's not going to be there because of what's happening. Suits is in the Players' Championship finals as we speak. I think no, he's not.
No, he's not.
Miles outside. No, he's miles outside. So he's going to lose $2,500 there on his ranking because of that, and then he has to go and try and find basically an extra $3,000 on top of the slam. So he'd probably have to finish third or even second in his group if he was to get into the slam. And then he might jump MODUS, but MODUS is already in the qualifying spots on the order of merit. So currently at the moment, Bradley Brooks is sweating buckets.
Yeah.
We will look. As I've always said, on days like today, we will take you through the story as and when we need to.
Yeah,
as and when
definitely lost their tour card. I don't think you can say anyone has 100% yet, Johnny, because there's still that hope of the World Championship where someone could come through the qualifier and get to a final and pick themselves up.
Yes,
unlikely. I fully understand that, but mathematically, I don't think anyone has lost their card yet because of the potential of still winning the World Championship.
Rapid Ricky Evans 5-2 up currently on Callan Rids. Now, I'm just going to try and find Ricky, because if he wins that game today, if he wins that one, he would jump into the top 64 spots. And obviously, Steve Beaton currently 3-2 down to Callum Goffin. That would put all the pressure in the world on the former world champion. Also, Keegan Brown as well. He's currently 5-0 down to Danny, and I think he could be kissing his Players' Championship hopes goodbye as well. And he's in huge danger as well of missing the Worlds. Yeah, bad old day for the Needle, this.
Yeah, and he's not playing particularly well either.
No, he really is not. And he's not. He's on £24,250. He's in 31st spot. So he's in, as Kim Hybrex does beat Jamie Clark 6-1 for the first result of the day. So he's in the race. He's currently there. And the key thing is, he said he's £1,000 ahead. So everybody before him have to go and win 2 games today.
Yeah. Willie Borland doesn't have a card, so he's just playing as a top-up. Someone asked where Gary is, just decided not to play. We don't know the reasons.
He's gone fishing. Gone fishing?
Not in this weather.
And there is Keegan Brown out. So the magic number then now for them to chase at the moment is £24,250. There's the benchmark. 2 wins away. Mike Koivenhoven, Stephen Burton, Martijn Kleermaker, all within striking distance. Get to a board final today, boys, and you could get yourself off to Ali Pali. That's the number that we're chasing.
Suter's also banging trouble. 5-0 down to Ian White.
He's going to have to go tomorrow, realistically, isn't he? Let's be frank about it. He's going to have to go tomorrow.
Yeah, Liam, I think that'll be rectified come January.
Do you think or do you know?
Can't possibly comment.
Yeah. That is Martin Lukeman out as well, 6-2. And he's in an interesting spot because he is currently number 56 at 18.5 grand. Now, realistically, that should get you in. I can't see enough players getting in.
With the results that have come in, Jar, Koivenhoven and O'Connor have gone dark green.
Huge.
Liam O'Connor and Mike Koivenhoven are going to Minehead.
14 spots to be decided then, everybody.
Another 2 have gone dark green.
We love it. Just as we get all these live updates coming in, and if the person, by the way, who has actually sorted out darts rankings ever wants to sort of introduce themselves, get yourselves on the live lounge.
Just remarkable.
The greatest thing to happen in darts since the split.
It revolutionised us waiting and trying to work it out after the final Pro Tour of the weekend, as it was then. What was what?
Yes. I'm going to go and have a look at the Ricky Evans game because that game is massive. He was 5-2 up. It's now 5-4. And he's just missed 3 darts for the match as well. And Callum Ridge has just missed darts for to take us to 5-all. Ricky Evans now wants double 14 to pop himself into the qualification spots. Early doors indeed. But he has got himself into the qualification spots. He moves on to £17,500. He actually overtakes and goes into 61st place. As things stand, big result there for Ricky Evans. Connor Scutt is out, 6-2 lost there, but he's comfortably in the race for the Minehead and for the World Championships. No issue whatsoever.
Ricky Evans does get the job done in the end. They both missed a truckload of doubles in leg 10, but it is ultimately Rapid Ricky who ties up a 6-4 win over the Riots.
I do find like this is the fight, this as Barney beats Nick Fulwell 6-3. Yay! I do feel like this is the final day of the championship season or the final day of the Premier League, and we're like on Soccer Saturday trying to keep up to date with all the potentials that could be going on. Yeah.
Bob, I fully agree with you. Going to Minehead is a punishment.
You could sod off right now. I'm not having this debate with you.
Yeah, to be fair, Rob, I actually inquired with Darts Rankings. Did they want any advertising or could they weren't interested?
Huge moments. Luke Woodhouse has just beaten Jurgen van der Volde 6-1, and that means the cut-off as we speak at the moment is £17,000. That's the number that we're chasing to get to Minehead as we speak. Steve Beaton has turned it round to go 4-3 up over Callum Goffin. If he does win that game, Jurgen van der Volde will not be going to Minehead. We're going to be saying this a lot today as things stand. That'll be the catchphrase, the SEO keywords to find us across YouTube, I think, today.
Suits is rallying here. He's 1-2 on the spin.
But he's got to win the next 6, realistically. Let's be frank about it.
It's shit or bust.
Yep. Is that the technical term?
Yeah.
Martin Lukeman obviously is lost out today. Boris Kuchmar could be moments away from going to 18,750 quid, and that will pop him into a position of much more strength. He's 5-3 up on Dimitri van den Berg, the former world match play champion, in a bit of bother.
James, yes, Peter Wright can still make it, but he needs minimum semi-final today. He may get in there, but probably a final.
99.9% sure that he's going to have a final.
Pete, definitely not. If you
safe.
ask Gob.
He'll never be safe. Let's have a look. Where is Ryan Searle? He's actually not safe at the moment on £24,750. He's 10th. So you're going to have to do some bits next year. But that does not matter in the slightest. Yep. What sign have I got? Chicken and stuffing. I've got 2 of them. I'm buzzing for them in a bit.
I got Gob biting all over the place yesterday.
Shock.
All I did was right. Are you asking me to step in?
I can only imagine his response. Probably started.
I can confirm the grand switch on will be on Tuesday.
I'm going to guess it was. His response was 2 words, 7 letters, 3 of them are Fs.
Yes. How are we doing, Scotty? Hope you are good, mate.
Ricky Evans has now moved into the murky green, as I'm going to call it, in the World Championship race.
Yeah, Adam, Bertie won't have gone dark green yet because of the countback rule. That's why they're on the same money, but because of the 4 events on the countback.
Absolutely. Yeah, also as well, someone just asked there about MVG playing tomorrow. Absolutely fucking no chance.
No, he's already at the Grand Slam, Hazel. Yes. Who's Scott Williams got today?
That's a very good question. And one currently I don't have the answer to. Hang about. He has got Vladimir Anderson on board 11.
Oh, I'll tell you what, when you need a win, that's an absolute gimme.
Nothing's a gimme in sport, my man.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I don't mean this horribly because Vladimir's a nice enough chap. But if you could hand pick one of them, that would be near the top of the list.
Yeah, I don't dispute that. Henry asked, "What is countback?" I've never understood it or never got it, but I always heard it. So it's your results in the previous Players' Championship. So
previous 4. It's the last 4 events.
Yeah. So say for instance, like you go further than someone in Players' Championship 30, you would be ahead of them on countback.
Yeah. Scotty, whereabouts in Malta are you? Because I've been to Malta a few times.
As I do think he'll be fussed on missing out on mine, and he's just going to lose 120 grand off his ranking, or £100,000 off his ranking. Ian White's about to go and beat Alan Suter, finally.
I'll tell you, if he misses this 81 and the 144 goes, then he's going to get twitchy.
Trouble 19, double 12, it goes in 2. Jimmy and Boris have gone back to 5-all, and Steve Beaton has just missed a chance there. He's going to leave himself on double 8 for a chance. But the big story, Alan Suter will have to go to the Grand Slam qualifier tomorrow to get himself in the World Championships. And Steve Beaton gets it. Callum Goffin misses the ball for an 86, and Steve Beaton is back in the qualification spot for the Players' Championships. As we speak, he goes on to £17,750. He moves up to 60th place. Scott Williams, Jermaine Wattamina, Robbie Drum Rodriguez all haven't played their first round matches yet, but Jurgen van der Volde will not be going to Minehead. He's gone out.
Right. We are going to go. I think Stephen Burton ran it to Danski's speech again because of the importance.
Absolutely right. Jules Van Dongen as well has just started up as well, and he's not too far away. He's on £18,000. It should be enough, but you can all you need to do is just keep on winning. Can't spake.
Char, have you got the PDC stream on or not?
No.
Right, they just put, it was quite a nice drone shot of Barnsley Metrodome going over the roof and then on Oakwell behind it.
Mm.
However, that wasn't recorded today. I can tell you that for nothing.
It will matter, Azza. It will matter, Azza. I'll tell you the reason why. Because if he wins the game, right, 25,000. He goes to £25,000 if he wins the game. There's no way that all the players above him can get to 25,000 because of the final. They have to get to a semi, and not all the players can get to a semi-final. So if he were to win it, he's there. And Boris Kuchma beats Dimitri van den Berg, that put himself onto £18,750. Another win and another step closer to going back to Minehead for Big Bad Boris.
Laban and Bradley Brooks just keep missing doubles.
Well, Bradley Brooks needs to make sure he fucking hits them, because otherwise he could be in huge danger of missing out on the Worlds. Well, obviously he'll go for the tour card holder qualifier, but you get my drift.
Jules has done a great... Yeah, Jules is playing some absolute great stuff. I'll tell you what, Sadansky has got a chance here to break the Burton throw.
Has Kevin Dewitt's already played? No.
All eyes are on these opening couple of rounds because
Go on.
It's going to be heartbreak for some and torture while they have to watch.
Oh yeah, Kevin Dewitt did beat Brendan Dolan. That's a huge win for him. It's fucking massive.
Richie Edhouse falling up on the jammy Dodger.
Edhouse isn't too far away from the from a world spot. He's already well clear, I think, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, he's already absolutely fine for Minehead. But Richie Edhouse, a win here for him will move on to £26,000 to go ahead of Jules van Dongeren. Just shore up, give him a bit of comfort. That spot for the Worlds.
Just looking at, there's a few that if they could get to a board final would make things interesting. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. It helps us massively with the algorithm. If Jamie doesn't win his tour card or wild card, I don't know, Adam, is the honest answer. I don't have any involvement in that. That's above my pay grade. Sadansky now 4-1 up on Burton.
Thing is though, Burton, as long as people lose underneath him, he'll be absolutely fine. However, he will not be fine in the race for the World Championships. He'd be gone. That's what he's playing for. That's really what he's playing for. Burton must win if he's going to stay in the race to get to Ali Pali. There's Dom Taylor beats the UK Open champion. Andrew Gilding is gone.
Goldfinger. How are we doing, Paul? Hope you're good.
I've just seen a 6-4 win there. Oh, where did that go? No, it wasn't Dom Taylor. There was another win that just popped up, which was huge in the race. It was a huge win there. Where's that gone? Damn it. I'll try and get it back on the stream because that's a huge game. Nicky Mansell's just beat Mike De Decker 6-5. And Mickey Mansell now moves up to £19,500. And Mickey Mansell is going back to Minehead. 100% guaranteed. Well, yay us.
The Mansell is there.
And we could get him back at Ali Pally again because he's gone dark green again. Polly James, get that interview mic ready.
Rap. I tell you what
about?
If Matt Campbell beats Owen Bates as well, he would go dark green as well.
He would. You would be correct, my man.
But Bates just pins the ball for the master. Absolutely, Rob. Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. All it needs now is Jim Long to be there. I want Jim Long and Mickey Mansell. I want a best of a 13 setter, please. I don't know what would be worse, to be honest. As Richie Edhouse has just beaten James Wilson 6-0. Huge. Richie Edhouse now moves it to £26,000 on the Pro Tour, on the World Championship race. Again, it's just giving him that bit of extra security is the word I'm looking for. He moves to 43 now as well on the race for the Players' Championship finals. He's absolutely fine and safe, but very good. Very good.
Stephen Burton's on a comeback here. Also, Vladimir Anderson and Scott Williams getting underway. Our pleasure, Missy. Our pleasure. We only do this because you lot keep coming back and watching him, and we massively appreciate all your support.
Yeah, let's be honest about it. If after Q School, when we did the first one, only about 3 people watched, no chance we'd still be here. So
I still remember that first day when we did this.
Yeah. Day after the Super Bowl, it's chaos.
Yeah, Scotty, it won't be how we all want it to be. It will be Johnny Macmillan saying, and his Alexandra Palace debut, the Master, Owen Bates.
The Master. And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome the second placed winner on the PDC Challenge Tour, making his World Championship debut, Owen, the Master, Bates.
That's how we all want it to be done. But
big turn around that for Zagansky. Huge.
Big leg.
And now Stephen Burton is at the point of no return. Of course, he'll have a chance at the Pro Tour qualifier, at Tour Card Holder qualifier, but unless he wins this, he's going to have to wait till the 27th of November.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, it's time to meet the players.
The players.
Introducing first.
My favorite one is when he goes, the great city of Wolverhampton. And nobody's ever said that. Nobody has ever said that about Wolverhampton. I'm sorry, Lee, but just true. Right, big moments in the race for the World Championships, as people have pointed out to us here on the chat room. Mike Koivenhoven 3-1 up over Steve Lennon, but crucially, Bradley Brooks is 4-1 down to Darius Abanauskas. If he loses this game, everybody around him has the opportunity to overtake him, and it would be Mike Koivenhoven that does that, as things stand. All he needs is just that one win, Bradley Brooks. If he can get that one win, it's Keegan Brown that we're chasing.
However, Laban, as he was re-nicknamed that year at the Worlds, is 4-1 to the good.
Jim Williams beats Luke Peters 6-3 for anyone interested in that.
Is out.
He will not be going to the Worlds on the Pro Tour He might still get there for the Tour Card Holder qualifier, but that's it.
Morgan knows the record-breaking, history-making, 16 times the champion of the world. It's Phil. Lightning bolt in the venue. The power. Lightning bolt in the venue. Taylor. Scott Williams is 2-0 up, averaging 107 on Vladimir Anderson. Owen Bates 3-1 up on Matt Campbell. Is it twitchy bum time?
It is definitely that. Stephen Burton, as we say, is gone. He is out. Bradley Brooks needs to find something against Darius Labanauskas, and he's not doing so at the moment. It is 5-1. Big moments here. Bradley Brooks is at the point of no return. Well, obviously, he'll be returning in the Pro Tour qualifier, but just forget that for a minute, for a second. This is a big moment.
The truth, get away with a good story.
Correct. This is a big moment. This is huge. Massive. Stephen Burton has not gone dark green just yet, but would go dark green if Matt Campbell were to lose. So he'll be cheering on Owen the Master Bates as it stands.
Also, Peter Wright is 1-0 down to Nathan Rafferty on board 10.
This is a big moment as well. Obviously, Peter Wright has to win today, pretty much. He has to need to make a semi-final, more than likely has to make the final. Otherwise, the World Match Play champion and the European champion will not be in Minehead.
Owen Bates now 4-1 up, averaging 107 on Matt Campbell. Wesley Garcia 5-4 up on Jules Van Dongen, that one on throw.
Huge moment as well for Jules as well, because he's just in that little bit of a potential spot where people can catch him for the Players' Championship finals. Also as well, he's only 28th on the order of merit in the World Championship race. And although 24-25 is the number at the moment, he won't be sitting particularly comfortable.
Yeah, Luke didn't play in any of these. Derek, he pulled out. He didn't play yesterday or today. The Grand Slam qualifier is 1 o'clock jarring it tomorrow.
12. I'll be on from 1 though. I'll be on from 1 o'clock though.
Yeah, I knew there was something around 1 o'clock. Aaron Monk 3-0 up on Ted Everts. Scott Waits is currently 3-2 up against Vincent van der Voort.
And Wright 2-0 down to Nathan Rafferty. Oh dear, Peter.
No, Rob, we're streaming tomorrow. But yeah, no stream games, but we're on. We'll keep you up to date. Wesley Placia has just beaten Jules Van Dongen 6-4. High quality contest though.
So then Jules will have twitchy bum time for him now. He can't do anything more. £25,750 in the race for the world. And that also means that win there means that Stephen Burton has gone dark green as well. Because now the number there will be £18,000. New potential target for people to chase. That's Jules Van Dongen.
Yes. It's all getting interesting.
Just going to have a look at the Bradley Brooks versus Darius Labanauskas game. Labanauskas wants 1, 2, 4 for the match, and he'll have 6 darts to do so. Mike Koivenhoven 4-2 up on Steve Lennon. He's the next player that could overtake Bradley Brooks. Remember that day when Devin Peterson was being chased for ages and every result went his way? Same with John Henderson.
Oh, I remember the year that Nico lost his card. That from when he lost in round 1, he then went and did TalkSport. there was a list as long as your arm of things that had to happen. And sometimes, like we say in sport, when it's meant to be, it's meant to be, because this list was almost impossible, but everyone just happened. Izzy, we think will be Monday, the Grand Slam draw.
Labanauskas, by the way, has just missed 3-match darts, and Bradley Brooks can't take advantage. So Labanauskas back for double 2 to knock Bradley Brooks essentially out of the World Championships. And he doesn't. Leaves himself on double 1. Bradley Brooks is like a cat. The amount of lives just in this fucking leg. And he takes it out double top, and a leg that he had absolutely no right to win, he's now gone 5-3 back. Labanauskas missing 6-match darts. Wow.
Matt Campbell is also back to within 1 of Owen Bates. Vladimir Anderson pins 84 for a hold with Williams poised.
That loss, by the way, for Jules van Dongen has just meant that Christine Kiss, Steve Lennon, and Ricky Evans have all gone dark green. They're going to Ali Pali. Scott Williams is now in that last spot, as it were. Not yet in the top 31 for Scott Williams.
Adam said, what would happen if any of the WDF players decided to enter the East/West World Qualifier next week and win it? No, I believe that there are a couple that are in the Ali Pali draw that are, in the Lakeside draw that are going. And if they qualify, then I would imagine, I don't know this, but I would imagine they will pull out of the WDF because you wouldn't go to the qualifier unless you had every intention of going.
Danny Lauby, obviously coming in last minute for one of the 3. Wins 6-5 against Barry Van Peer.
How are we doing, Fred? Hope you are good.
Mike Koivenhoven and Steve Lennon are back to 4 apiece, and Steve Lennon doesn't. I don't think he knows right now that he's guaranteed a spot at the Worlds.
Rob Cross takes the opener against Willie Borland. Aaron Monk 4-1 up on Ted Everts. And all of a sudden, Vladimir Anderson is threatening the break back here against Scott Williams.
Remember, if Scott Williams...
Sure, I don't remember too many quicker.
What's that, sorry?
Ricky won that leg in 40 seconds.
The big thing here, remember, is, of course, Scott Williams. If he doesn't... Well, I'm trying to work this out now, obviously. If Scott Williams doesn't make the opportunity, and Scott Williams obviously loses, that would put Jules van Dongen into the World Championships, and it would put him into the Players' Championship finals. It would put everybody else pretty much dark green, I think.
Vladimir Anderson has just missed 3 darts to break back, and Williams punishes 4-2. Adam, I agree. We had this conversation last night in our WhatsApp chat.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I do apologise. Darius Labanauskas does beat Bradley Brooks 6-3. We now have the number that we're chasing at the moment. Bradley Brooks at £23,500 is in absolutely massive danger of losing the World Championship spot. But Steve Lennon has just gone 5-4 up on Mike Koivenhoven. So Mike Koivenhoven, who had a fantastic day yesterday, could be in huge danger of missing out on his chance of a World Championship spot. Chaos. Also, chaos on Streamboard 1 because Matt Campbell is on a charge right now. Big result as well on board 10 at the moment. Nathan Rafferty is 4-1 up on Peter Wright. Wright's not going to Minehead.
Also, a subplot, not to do with today, but for next year, Joe Cullen is currently not a seed for the Euro Tour. Now, if my memory is correct, isn't he on the second longest consecutive Euro Tour streak? I don't think he's missed one since 2016.
I did read that, yes.
So he needs a big day.
Peter Wright goes back to 4-2. We'll keep an eye on that because obviously that's the big story. ITV will be fuming, won't they?
No Aspinall, no Wright.
No, your most recent champion and the world match play champion. So he's also out. Steve Lennon beats Mike Koivenhoven 6-4. Bradley Brooks breathes again. That is a huge moment. Mike Koivenhoven has had such a great day yesterday. Will not be in the World Championship spots today. Misses out currently by £250.
That's
Absolutely it does. So now then, let's take a look at the big results that we need to keep an eye on. Obviously, we'll keep an eye on Snakey because if he doesn't win that game, he's not going to Minehead. Moments as well for Neil Zonneveld, currently 3 apiece at the moment with Rowby John Rodriguez. If Neil Zonneveld were to get some job done, that would push him further into the race for the qualification for the World Championship. He's in there at the moment, but obviously a big win for him against Rowby John and would actually knock Rowby John out of qualification for the Worlds. So big moments coming up here. Scott Williams, as you mentioned, now 5-2 up over Vladimir Anderson, as we can see on stream. That would shore up his spot as well.
Matt Campbell has sent us all the way. This is some game on stream board number 1. Owen Bates, in fact, misses a couple of match starts. He's at 6 180s in this game, Owen Bates, so far.
I'm going to just say as well, the next player that could potentially overtake Bradley Brooks, Martijn Kleermaker and Jamie Hughes are the only players that can win their first round game and jump Bradley Brooks.
Right now, Peter Wright is at the point of no return. He has to win 4 on the spin. Otherwise, Snakebite will not be at Minehead.
It beggars belief, doesn't it, really? It beggars belief.
Scott Williams off here, sorry. We've got to watch this last leg up.
Well, Scott Williams is basically won the game anyway.
Yeah. Josh Rock 5-0 up on Adam Warner. Bunting 2-1 up on Peterson. But all eyes are on our feature game right now because Peter Wright is fighting for his life. Scott Williams does beat Vladimir Anderson 6-2.
That pushes him into dark green. He is in dark green. Scott Williams is going back to the World Darts Championship in December. Lee Evans and Cameron Menzies haven't yet played, and they are in the murky green, as we're going to call it. Scott Williams now then pushes himself to £18,500, and he goes above 2 players that can't catch him, Martin Lukeman and Jules Van Dongen, but we're going back to Peter Wright.
Snakey's still alive.
He's only got to find 1 break. Well, he's got to find 2 breaks to throw.
Really. If he's going to do it,
of course. Yeah, absolutely right. And that's not a good way to kick off the leg if you're Peter Wright.
Matt Campbell has just missed a big number. Aaron Monk said he went over 10 Everts.
If he wins this, by the way, if he does win, Matt Campbell is in. He's into Minehead. He will go dark green.
He's missed multiple match starts, Matt Campbell.
He should still qualify. He should still qualify, but he won't be officially qualified just yet. Oh, my. Snake, what have you done? What have you done, man?
This has to be big. Not enough.
Oh dear. This is it. This is the moment. He's going to be gone. He needs a 3-ton visit. Simple and as plain as that.
Well,
Barsley.
This has to be a 140 to leave 120 minimum. That is the bare requirement here. That's a bare. That's enough. That keeps him interested. However, Rafferty gets first poke. Can't take it. Peter Wright, what have you got?
Nowhere near.
Made a mess.
You should get a dart of the ball here. Minimum. Yeah, sorry, Bob. I meant a 3 treble visit. It's all chaos.
But Rafferty's missed. Is that the lifeline for Wright? Oh, he's still alive. Peter Wright is fighting for his life. Rafferty made a mess, and Wright punishes.
Back on throw, but it doesn't matter yet. You've got to make sure he wins this leg at least, and that's not a good start.
MVG and Anderson are not playing. All the top players taking day 2 off. Yeah, pretty much.
I'm surprised that Dobie's playing. I'm surprised he's not. I'm surprised he can stand after last night.
Ross Smith has taken the opener against Adam Smith-Neal on stream board number 4.
And Josh Rock has just beaten Adam Warner 6-1. So Rocky continuing on at the moment, but all eyes still very, very much on Peter Snakebite Wright. Is this going to be another Danny Baggish sort of day? No, I've just jinxed it, haven't I?
a ton hitter, just a ton, and he's in a world of trouble.
Huge.
He's in a world of trouble.
There you go. Needs a 180. Again.
Or again, same principle. 140 leaves 120. Same as last
Robbie John Rodriguez has just beaten Neil Zonneveld as well, by the way. So Neil Zonneveld's World Championship spot is now very much up in the air.
Oh, Rafferty's missed the ball for the big fish.
It's got to go. Simple as. Nowhere. Oh, dear. This is it. Gone. He's gone.
Peter Wright is not going to Minehead.
Wow. Wowzers. Tell you, someone who might have just given his chances of qualifying a huge boost. That's Rowdy John Rodriguez. What we're watching the end of that, Neil Zonneveld loses 6-3 to Rowdy John Rodriguez, who now pushes himself up into 59th place onto £18,000. It actually means that Jermaine Watamina is now the player to be looked at. Jeffrey Sparadans is playing Dave Chisnell at the moment. He could still take that and still take the 64th place. In fact, he would knock Jermaine Watamina out and put Ricky Evans back down into 64th if he were to win that game. So Rowdy John has done the business for himself. Ferret maths. Good maths.
At the weekend, Cameron, he was a little bit flat, but I think that was for other reasons. But I'm sure we'll get them at the Aldersey Leisure Village. That's the home of Gerwyn Price.
There's only one man that normally wins a knockout game there. Although, to be fair, he didn't last year.
No, his record at Aldersey, that was incredible.
I think he's lost one knockout match there in 5 years, isn't it? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, one knockout game. Is it 2 group games? Whitlock and Barney?
Yes.
Joe Cullen now 4-2 up on George Killington.
on Buzz Kennington.
So, yeah, Joe Cullen needs to get to at least the final today to get back into that top 16.
Lots of things needed today. That's why we love final day of the Tour card races. Final day of the Pro Tour.
Rob Cross 5-2 up on Willie Borland. Cameron Menzies potentially 1 away from beating Mensur Sulovic.
If he does that, he should, stress the word should, go dark green in the race for the Worlds. He's already dark green, and he will go dark green in the race for the Players if he were to win this game.
Scott, I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head, but does it say the Killer? Because that's his nickname.
There it is. Cameron Menzies does win 6-4, and on that has just gone in the last few seconds dark green on Dark Connect for the race for the Players. I'm just going to wait and see whether it does it for the Worlds. Hold fire. But Cameron Menzies is back in Minehead. Let's hope he doesn't get lost having a shit this time.
Cameron Menzies is dark green.
There it is. But to be fair, actually, thinking about this, right, he's still undefeated at Minehead.
He lost at the Players last year, didn't he? Is that where he gave Vincent the hug?
No, yeah, it was, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, of course it is. Yeah, no, damn it. Yeah,
No, he lost to Michael, didn't he?
No, he lost to Vincent. I'm sure he did.
Vincent was the Worlds.
Yes.
It was Michael at Minehead.
He's still undefeated at the UK Open for 2022. Was he having a shit, basically, wasn't he?
Pretty much.
Yeah. You're absolutely right, Peter. Martin Clearmacher's game is massive in the race for the World Championships, as is James Wade against Jamie Hughes. If Jamie Hughes wins that, he could put himself into the World Championship spots. Rob Cross beats Woody Ball in 6-2. Just looking. Has Martin Clearmacher played yet? Or is he on? I can't seem to find him.
The serial killer.
Or as I like to call him, Wednesday.
No, he's not played yet.
No. In that case, then that's the game we'll have to feature 100%. That game's massive. Oh, don't say that, Jacob. Not just yet. About Ali Pali. Mensur could still get there. Yeah, buddy. In the tour card qualifier.
No, Bobby did it at the UK Open as well because
he did.
He won on the main stage, and then he was on one of the outer boards, and he was still in the loo in the main arena bit. But I think he did get timed out at Q School as well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Adam, I believe it is, if someone does pull out, then I think that it would go down to number 65.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Darren Webster, you get his tour card still?
Yeah, he's in his last year again. He'll be losing it again shortly.
What I'm about to say, I was thinking in my head. I don't think he's played yet, has he? Webby.
I haven't seen him.
No, I've just looked and no, he hasn't played yet. So there we go. Ryan Meikle playing against Christoph Kachuk. Big game that as well, because he could then move on to £23,000 with a win. And if he were to do that, he would then be potentially one game away from qualifying for a World Championship spot as well. Rowley John, by the way, with a win in his next game will knock out Bradley Brooks. So the World Championship race is starting to properly come to the boil. I love the numbers. I just love the fucking numbers. Let's have a look.
If Mensa didn't make it, would this be the...
Let's have a look. I'm just having a look now.
Didn't...
No, he didn't qualify in 2013. And he's been in the world. He's been in the. To be fair, he's been in the world every year since 2008, bar 2013. That was the last time he wasn't there. But that's not bad.
Yeah, it's done. Stephen Bunting has condemned Devon Peterson to darting destiny. 6-3. Peterson now in limbo.
He's probably going to have to go back to, unless he has some ridiculous effort. Just going to have a quick look, but I think that would mean his tour card. Yeah, unless he has a.
He'd have to win the qualifier somehow and then get to probably a quarterfinal minimum.
Yeah, minimum. Absolutely. Mario van der Bahada beats Martin Schindler 6-0. So that's a big result for Mario.
James Wade, Jamie Hughes, one apiece. Evening, Sean. Hope you are good, mate.
We'll keep an eye on that Wadey versus Hughes game, by the way, because that is massive in the race for the World Championships. Safe to say that Bradley Brooks will be cheering on James Wade like there's no tomorrow.
Cheering him on like the clappers.
Correct. Jeffrey Sparadans could be about to kiss his Players' Championship hopes goodbye. 4-2 down now to Lee Evans. Remember, if you were to find a way to win that game, he would get into the qualification spots. Johnny Clayton does beat William O'Connor 6-3, as you can see there in our feature game. And Jeffrey Sparadans has brought it back to 4-3, so it's not all over yet.
Johnny
it is all over there.
Beats William O'Connor 6-3.
I was just going to say Ratajski as well, but it is all over for Christoph Ratajski. 6-0 against Robbie Knox. I think we need to go to... I think Chizzy versus Sparadans is probably the big one, or do we go with Wadey Hughes?
Let's go Chizzy Sparadans. George Killington is now 5-4 up on Joe Cullen. Cullen's in a world of trouble.
Imagine that if Cullen goes to the if Cullen does get picked for the travelling circus, could be some effort there, having to go to the European Tour qualifier as well.
Well, there could be three of them because Aspinall and Wright are going to have to as well.
Yeah, they'll be travelling together potentially.
It'll be a chartered plane.
Correct. Sponsored by whichever Saudi sponsor Barry gets in for the Premier League or Etihad.
How we doing, Cal? Hope you are good, mate.
Unlucky, mate. Well, thank you for the super like, Robert.
Cheers, Robert. Thank you very much, mate. Massively appreciate it.
Why does Smith Neal have a different flag? Good question.
I can tell you the answer to this, and it's really not as attractive as what you were all hoping.
Go on.
Basically, the players tick a box in Dart Connect, and he's ticked the Union Jack.
Did he think that it was a Blade 4 that he was ticking for? Sorry. That joke will never get old.
Thank you very much for your support, mate. We massively appreciate it.
That will never get old, by the way. Every joke about
appreciate everyone.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. Right, George Killington has just beaten Joe Cullen 6-4. So there we go. If Cullen does get to the Premier League, he's going to be on a chartered plane, as you say, with Aspen Wright.
Killington's won 3 legs on the spin there because he trailed 4-3.
Big moments this then now for Jeffrey Sparadans. If he can respond here with a big visit, Might put the Chisnall throw under pressure, and we all know what happens when the Dave Chisnall throw gets under pressure.
Yes, Jamie, that's Mickey Mansell's choice to use the Republic flag and not either the Union Jack or the Red Hand of Ulster.
I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Yeah,
in big trouble.
I get that one. It's a mess, isn't it? Depending on.
I prefer not to speak. I did. I don't mind saying this, actually. Sorry, whatever. Right. So I remember being at the Belgian Grand Prix a couple of years ago now, maybe 2022, I think it was. And I saw I saw a Northern Ireland flag. I saw the red flag of Ulster being waved by a Max Verstappen fan. And I was thinking, he's not seen this much orange. It's the Battle of the Boyne. Since William of Orange walked in.
Chizzy back in front against Spyrodans.
Moving swiftly on.
Yeah, Joe, yeah, we did see Davey took Ross Smith to Old Trafford last night.
That was quite funny. That was quite funny, to be fair. And he's got to go, blood. Baldy has got to go, blood. Yeah, fair play, Joe. Fair play. Right, Jeffrey Sparadans is in control of this leg, and then could be one leg away potentially from a place at Minehead. What a result that would be for Jeffrey Sparadans. Jermaine Watsamina hasn't even played.
I agree, Henry. That is weird that the defending champion may not be able to defend his title.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny. Same breath with Cross. Cross had never won a Euro Tour before he became European champion.
Here's one for you. Look, and not that it matters. It's just to see. Should it be called the European Championships or should it be called the Euro Tour Finals?
I agree with you.
It's called the Players' Championship Finals.
Yes, I'm totally with you. By the way, the European Tour Finals is absolutely better. Although I do like the fact that they do have a Champions League Cup for the European Championship. Though I do. No, so it needs to look more like the Henri Delane Trophy rather than the Champions League.
Yeah. Ross Smith is a Man United fan from Deep Kent. Fair point, Bob.
Speaking of points, Jeffrey Sparadans needs 60 of them. Otherwise, he could be gone. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Chisnall finishes his 88 on double 14. I reckon.
The dark and suspense kills you. And when it takes this long, that says to me he's fucked up somewhere and he's trying to work it out.
He's probably miscounted, to be fair. Oh, yes. In two as well. My boy.
What was that, Reeve?
Raj.
I agree, 100%. The European Championship sounds much better, though. I agree.
Yes. So there we go. Jeffrey Sparadans is out of the race to Minehead. He was number 66. He would have got in unless he would have got into the top 64 as things stood, but not the case. Cameron Menzies, as well, as we say, has gone dark green. There are just now 13 spots left in the race. 12 spots left in the race for Minehead. Jermaine Watsamina currently sits in that spot, £17,500. A win over in his first game would take him back above Ricky Evans. It is all getting a little bit tense, although it might not get too tense. Dylan Slevin and Rusty Jake Rodriguez still yet to play, but they would have to win 2 games to qualify as things stand. A board final today basically gets you there, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Bradley Brooks is not happy.
No.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, Rob, the PDC are getting there with trophies. That there are more and more that have got now trophies. They're not changing. I agree that there are others that need to fall in line with it, but they're getting there.
The World Grand Prix trophy stinks, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
For the old one was fucking mint. The old one was mint. Bring it back.
You've got the fruit bowl for the slam.
Michael Smith beats Florian Hempel 6-3. Speaking of the Grand Slam champion. Hang on, the fruit bowl. No, it's the Bristow Trophy, isn't it?
Yeah, but it looks like a fruit bowl.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It does look like a fruit bowl.
The Players' Championship Finals winner and the UK, both the UK Open and the Players' Championship Finals trophies look like they've just bought that off of eBay for about £6. Especially for a major championship in the UK Open, get a better trophy, lads. Oh, Hughesy, Yozza, 140 out to go 5-1 up on the European finalist.
How are we doing? Al, Dave, I hope you're good.
As I said before,
says, do you know that the bookies were never updated about the withdrawals until late? So many. That doesn't surprise me.
Jermaine Wattamina, by the way, 3-0 up on Richie Burnett. If he were to win this game, he would jump himself into 59th place on the Players' Championship Order of Merit and will get very close to qualification spots. You would definitely not say no to that.
And Ryan Searles beaten Graham Hall. It's another ton top in average from Heavy Metal 6-3 over Hall. And James Wade is fighting here, but needs to fight a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree, Big Johnny, by the way, around those trophies. But as I say, with UK Open, in particular with it being a major, it needs to have a better trophy. # what's a major?
They're all televised titles.
There are 4 bigger ones though, and you know what they are. And you making a Wikipedia page to say the Triple Crown does not ratify that an invitational and a glorified expo is part of that.
The hallowed darts Triple Crown of the World Championship, the Premier League, and the match play, yeah?
That one that was created by a television network because they lost the coverage to the UK Open. Yeah, that one. Wadey keeps the game alive, but Jamie Hughes will now have at least 2 chances to throw for the match. Possibly even only need the 1.
Peter, the 2 names that really jump out at me that I think are Danny Noppert and Jules Van Dongen as an outsider.
Yeah. Damon Hester there, 6-2 winner over Josh Payne. Remember, if Damon Hester were to win today, he would go to Players' Championship Order of Merit #1. He would be the #1 seed going to Minehead. Currently, at the moment, it's Gary 2 and Gezi 1, with Hester on 3. But if he were to win, he would finish the season #1. I should have a look. Who bloody hell's in this slam again? Remind me. By the way, did you see that thing of the 30-year Leicester Square show that came out today? Really like that.
Yeah, I think it's good.
I really enjoy that. I might go, actually. That'd be quite good.
I'm going to have to go and get the suit out.
Well, you have a suit?
Somewhere at the back of the wardrobe.
Christ. So Smith, Van Gerwen, Asp, Humphreys, Doby, Gilding, Wright, Price and Clayton, Cross, James Wade, Gary Anderson. So cheers. Christoph and Petretsky. I also think, by the way, that Heta will qualify.
Yeah.
I think Noppy, Jules Van Dongen potentially, but he's had a bit of a shit day today. As Wadey pulls it back to 5-3. Bradley Brooks will be watching that game with interest. But yeah, no, I think Noppy, Jules Van Dongen's a bit of a left field shout, but also not. But I also think Heta will qualify too.
Probably not Big Johnny, because I know whereabouts in Leicester it is.
What? The old World Darts Championship trophy currently stands in Leicester.
It was purchased by Mr. Matthew Ward from Raymond van Barneveld.
Oh, wow. Interesting. There we go.
The same as the original Sid Wardell trophy is in Holland.
The original one,
Yeah,
was that purchased by MVG?
correct. Because go back and look at the first couple of trophy lifts of the Sid Wardell trophy
Yes.
when they could barely lift it,
Yes.
to Peter Wright lifting it with one hand.
Good point. Well made.
Yeah, the original Sid Wardell trophy is in Holland. And they made it exactly the same, just a little bit lighter, so you didn't get a hernia.
Dylan Schlevin playing against John O'Shea as things stand. Dylan Schlevin would go within a potential one game of qualifying as things stand if he were to go and beat John O'Shea as Danny Noppert goes 6-3 victor over Tony Martinez. Someone's asked there for the Irish lads, what do Steve Lennon, Dylan Schlevin and Willie O'Connor need?
Steve Lennon and William O'Connor are at Minehead confirmed. They're going.
Yes.
Dylan Slevin needs minimum 2 wins to get to Jermaine Watamina at the moment, but it all depends on what Watamina does.
Hey, Watamina.
So Slevin just needs to win games at the moment, but the other 2 are there confirmed.
However, all 3 of those gentlemen are going to the Palace. Confirmed. Finito. Done.
Yeah. Also, Jules plays again tomorrow. Lando, he lost today. It was a really good game, to be fair. He played well. Wesley Placia produced an 11-dart leg to beat him. So Jules will be back tomorrow, sat next to the World Grand Prix trophy. It is Big Johnny. I've held that trophy at Matt's house.
Well, the original one?
The silver, not the silver, the glass one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also at Leicester as well.
I've held the Premier League trophy. That's as light as the old one, and that was as light as anything when Unibet sponsored them.
The match play trophy is quite nice. That's a nice one to hold.
Yes, I've held that as well. Yes, the Philip Douglas trophy.
But yeah, just I'd say go back the original the original Sid Wardell one. Remember when Gary and Phil could hardly lift it, and then you got Peter Wright just with one hand like that.
Well, this is big here, by the way. Jamie Hughes was in a bit of bother, but now with that 180, may just be about to try and get himself into the World Championship spots. He's going to have 6 darts to get rid of 168. Huge.
Any idea how much they cost? I don't know what Matt paid for them.
I wouldn't imagine it was. A small penny. Let's put it that way.
But I know the original World Championship trophy cost over 10.
10,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
over
10
million. I was like, fair enough.
I just know it was over that.
Big moments here for Jamie Hughes as Nick Kenny does win, as does Ricardo Petrescu. He's just missed his opportunity, but James Wade now, it's just shame. It's just such a shame. You know why it's a shame. And he missed a fucking 101 as well. Jesus. It would have been at least a sort of a 5-turn leg. But Jamie Hughes, this to get into the qualification spots for the World Darts Championship. And that's exactly what he has just done. Matt Ward will be a very happy man as things stand at the moment. £23,750. He moves above Bradley Brooks. And Jamie Hughes stays in the race to qualify for the World Darts Championship. A huge, huge moment indeed. Wow,
it is for Jamie Hughes, but Matt won't care because they split this year.
Oh, I didn't realise that. Fair.
I just thought I'd let you go through the spill first, then tell you.
Thanks, pal. Appreciate that. Bradley Brooks, though, by the way, Max will be going to he'll be going to the World Qualifier though, so there's that element of things at least. He will get a chance at the World Qualifier.
What games? Which one's the most important now? Do we need on?
Let's have a quick look. Where are we looking? Jermaine against Richie's a big game. Ryan Meikle against Christoph Kachuk. Lee Evans against Mervyn King. Actually, that's a big game.
Well,
and Martijn. Yeah, and Martijn Kleermaker against Jeffrey the Swan. That is a big game as well. Huge, in fact. If Martijn Kleermaker wins that game, he would knock Jamie Hughes out of the qualification spots right now.
Oh. Nice,
Jermaine.
Afternoon, Max. Hope you are good.
Jermaine, by the way, if he were to win this game, he would pretty much get to the World Championships. Would still be in a bit of bother for the players, but would still be in with a shot of pretty much get to the World Darts Championships. Thanks, Juanita.
Yeah, good to have you back, Juanita, as always.
Yeah, great to speak to you as well, mate.
The thing is, I don't know the ins and outs of Bradley Brooks's decline, but I remember last year when he started to play well, he was working with a coach. I don't know if it's common knowledge who the coach is, so I won't say. But
yeah, no, I think you told me who it was, but
there was a massive upturn in his form, but I don't think he continued the work.
Yes,
but last year when he was working with him, we saw a massive improvement.
Max going to
streaming. Yeah, Jeffrey Deswan does stream on Twitch.
Max says he's looking forward to a Pop World in Wolverhampton. Do not go to that Pop World. It's shite. Go to the one in Birmingham. It's much better.
Can I wear flip-flops in any of them, though? Like Blackpool?
I think you can probably get away with it in Birmingham just about.
The look on your face was hilarious when I rocked up in shorts and flip-flops.
Was that 2 years ago on the day that we were... Oh, no, we definitely didn't go out because we were going to get COVID tested. You still wearing your mask because you didn't want to get COVID tested again. And then I had to get COVID tested again because I went to the MAD games over in Manchester.
Yeah.
For reasons. Anyway. Oh my God, a live lounge live from Pop World. That would be something.
Well, if we can pull off this one on December the 11th, you never know.
Jermaine,
are you coming on December the 11th?
I haven't. I need to speak to the gaffer about a very. There's lots of boring stuff to go around it, but I will try my best.
It'd be good, just because we did the first one, and now to do the first live one, it'd be good to have you there.
Well, it's very kind of you, mate. But unfortunately, work and lots of other stuff could mean that I might not be there because I might actually be working in Birmingham the previous weekend. And long story short, she wants to spend a little bit of time considering the fact that there's going to be a child coming soon. But I will speak. But I will speak to her. Anyway, we're into the top 64 action. Luke Woodhouse against Richard Veenstra. Darcy, the answer to that question is no. Next. He is going to be the yellow Terry Jenkins.
Yeah, I don't think he will either. God, I miss those. Just horrific.
Do you remember the amount of tests that we had to do for each? Was it the Premier League as well when we did that?
Yeah.
We went to all 5 days of the Premier League. That was ridiculous.
HMP Milton Keynes.
Yes.
No, it wasn't Scott Rand. MVG didn't play Terry. And I will try and get it out today, but if not today, it will definitely be tomorrow because the stream's shorter tomorrow because it's the Grand Slam qualifiers, so it won't take as long.
Only 3 hours, isn't it, normally?
Yeah.
Anyway, Jeffrey the Swan, 4-1 up on Martijn Kleermaker. The big serial killer might not be going to the Worlds. as things stand. A win for him would knock Jamie Hughes out of the race as we speak. And also, as well, it would keep his hopes alive of a chance of getting to the Players' Championship finals. That could actually be massive, actually, thinking about it. I'm just going to have a quick look at the tour card race. Because I think that Clearmaker could be in a bit of bother. Yeah, he's on £75,000 as we speak. But if someone has a big run, he might miss out if he doesn't get a chance at, say, qualifying for the World Championships. Richie Bennett, 5-4 up now. Jack Labber and Ross Montgomery as well, 4 apiece. Barry Keane, 1-1 with Cam Crabtree. And Darren Webster, by the way. There was someone in here who was very happy about Darren Webster. You can see that he's live now, 1-0 up over Brian Rahman. Marnus Rasmussen, 4 apiece with Robert Owen. Stack attack.
Yeah. Also, Lando, so from the US, you have definitely got Alex Spellman at the World Championships, and Jules is almost there.
He should be there, unless something ridiculous happens.
Definitely Alex Spellman and potentially Jules Van Dongen. And I know not American, but Canadian-wise, is it Jim Long or David Cameron? It's one or the other.
Let's hope it's not Mickey Mantle against Jim Long again.
But there is also,
Right, Jermaine is about to go and win this game. So that would push him onto £25,750, which actually takes him above Jules Van Dongen as things stand. Lee Evans, by the way, if he were to beat Merv, not only would it knock out Merv in the race for the World Championships, by the way, you'd have to go to the Tour Car qualifier. It also mean that Merv will not be going to Minehead.
Yeah. No, Joel, Stowe Bumped is at the Grand Slam, not the World Championships. So you will have Stowe at the...
So there we go. Jermaine Wattamina then 6-4 winner. And I think Lee Evans against Merv King could be the one to pick right now.
Yeah, Max, I know Bradley spoke about it, but without going back and listening, I can't remember if he said the name or not. I'm going to go and listen to it in a minute because that's going to bug me.
Simon Whitlock, 6-3 winner over Joe Murner. Go on, the Wizard.
Right,
Martin Clearmaker then in a world of bother.
I found the video, 2 seconds.
No worries.
I'm going to look through the transcript. Now you can see the transcripts on YouTube. It's great.
I bet.
Yeah, he does mention it. It was Paul Nicholson.
Yeah. So we can say it because it clearly is
no,
common knowledge.
It was Nico.
Martin Clearmaker trying to keep the game alive at least into the next leg. No, he did, Max. He did. It was Nico. So underway then in the top 64. Kim Hybrex against Jim Williams, Luke Woodhouse against Richard Veenstra, and Daryl Gurney against Richie Edhouse, all underway. Martin Clearmaker again missing darts at a double. Could he be kissing his chances of... Jeffrey!
Jeffrey the Swan?
Jeffrey the Swan! Doesn't matter anyway. 5-3 now. Jeffrey has 2 shots at the match. If he needs it, of course. Dylan Slevin, 5-3 over John O'Shea. If he were to win that game, he would push himself into a potential qualification spot for the Players' Championship. He'd move on to 17,250. He'd be 250 quid behind Ricky Evans and Steve Beaton, £500 behind him as well. So could move himself up into those spots if either one of them lose their next fixture. And that's exactly what he has just done. Dylan Slevin does beat John O'Shea 6-3.
Do you think Nico or Murph will ever move to Sky? I hope so. Look, they're both fabulous broadcasters. So
Yes.
I hope so.
I'm not trying to knock anybody, right? But there's a certain television network that does broadcast darts that needs a fucking fresh up.
Oh, 100%. Out of that current team, there's only one I'd keep.
2. Just. Krzysztof Kachuk beats Ryan Meikle 6-4. Ryan Meikle's hopes of the World Championships are over for now. He's out of the Players' Championship race. And I'm just going to look. I think he's 55th on the Pro Tour order, on the tour card race as we speak. So 87 grand is a lot to find.
He's all right on the tour card race, I think.
Jeffrey Desvaughn does beat Martijn Kleermaker 6-3. Martijn Kleermaker will have to go to the qualifier to realistically keep his tour card in his own hands. 6-3 win for the Swan. Merv King against Lee Evans is a huge game. If Lee Evans wins this game, he would go into the World Championship qualifying spots for definite. And he would also all but seal his place in the Players' Championship finals as well. But yeah, going back to ITV, there's 2 I'd probably keep. I'd obviously keep Jackie.
Yeah.
And I keep Mace.
Yeah, I was all about the...
Oh, yeah. Rest of it, nah. Nah. You retired, Robert. Barzy retired him. You're starting to be up with your stupid comments.
You got my reply to him, though, didn't you?
Yes, because he was bang on. And look what happened. Look what happened 2 years later as well. Hilarious.
I was proved right, wasn't I?
Yes. Right, Mardas Rasma 5-all with Robert Owen. Now, this is actually quite a big game because even though Mardas is absolutely, he's definitely in for the Players' Championship, and he's also in for the Worlds, regardless of whatever happens. It also increases the chase on. But no, Mardas actually. Sorry, excuse me. No, Mardas is not in the Players' Championship. He's actually 70th on the list. So, and now he's out against Robert Owen. So that's huge because that actually limits the damage that Alan Sousa has to do at the Grand Slam in order to qualify for the World Championships. That's a big moment. Don't. That's a big moment. That. And
is it as big a moment as this though?
Ah.
How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Lando, is normally the PDC, or they were for a bit, they used to have desserts on DAZN and BBC America. Is that still not the case?
Mardas losing, by the way, has just meant we have another spot sealed in Minehead. It's Big Bad Boris. We're down to 10.
Boris could have been in light green, and if he told me he was playing in Minehead, I'd agree with him.
Yeah, as I said before, he is called Wednesday. Because if he tells you it's Wednesday, it's fucking Wednesday.
Yeah, he can do what he wants.
Oh, Merv. Are the Merverts going to have a big day today?
Is it going to be the day of the Merverts?
Oh, Mervyn King back in form. More of this, yes, please.
Ricky Evans did.
Do you know what? Who are you fancying as Ross Montgomery does beat Jet Labra 6-5? Who am I going to fancy? I didn't get a chance to say who I was going to go with. Do you know what? I'm going to go. Sorry, I'm going rogue. F it. I'm going rogue. I'm saying Daryl Gurney. It's the last one. Why not?
I can't remember if he's still in, but I'm going Ryan Searle.
Yes, he is. Yes. I'm
going heavy metal.
And not being funny, he is, with the way that he played yesterday and the way that he played in his first round game, he's one I'd absolutely give a bank on getting a qualifying spot tomorrow.
Yeah, Richard Vinstra 5-1 up on Luke Woodhouse in the last 64. So
Daniel, go on, mate. Go on.
Currently, as it stands, there are only 55 and down available for the Players' Championship. Time is running out.
10 spots left. That's it. That's your lot. 10 spots. And big moments just come in here. Because of results, we have 3 new players guaranteed to be going to Alexandra Palace. Lee Evans, regardless of what happens, will be going to Alexandra Palace. No matter what happens in this game against Mervyn King, Richie Edhouse and Jermaine Watamina all going to the Palace. Jules Van Dongen is now at £25,750. He's in that blue spot. That will be guaranteed to stay there in the top 32, but may have to wait on other results, potentially, to get to Minehead, to get to the World Championships. Big moments. But here's the thing, though. If Jamie Hughes loses this next match, then it could mean all sorts of chaos. Jules Van Dongen could be about to go to the World Championships if Jamie Hughes loses it. It all comes down to this. I love it.
It's going to be huge.
Mervyn King does beat Lee Evans 6-2. So Lee Evans won't mind that per se because he will be in the World Championships. He might have to sweat a little bit on his place in Minehead. If both Steve Beaton and Ricky Evans win their next 2 matches, then they would overtake him. But crucially, on countback, he's ahead of Jules Van Dongen. Here we go. Cam Crabtree, yes, he's just been mentioned by Billy. Yes, only 3K away, so he'd have to make a semi-final though. That's the thing. He'd have to make a semi-final to get into Minehead. He needs a big day. Daniel Klosser as well, 4-3 up over Rusty Jake Rodriguez, and Rusty at the moment is only £1,500 away from Minehead, so he would need a bit of a run. But the crucial thing here, of course, is that if Daniel Klosser can get up into the World Championship spots, then he wouldn't need to go to the German Super League.
Oh, Matt Campbell has gone green.
Yeah, Matt Campbell on results has just gone dark green. So we're down to 9. If Daniel Klosser wins this game, he's going to Minehead. If Rusty Jake Rodriguez wins, he's still in with a chance. Daniel Klosser then 2 legs away, potentially from going to Minehead. Steve Beaton 2-0 down to the master. Owen Bates. That's a big game, don't forget. Because if Steve Beaton loses, then he gives Ricky Evans a shot at trying to get back into a bit more of a comfortable spot. No, Rusty as well, Dara. Rusty is on 68. He's 68th at the moment. Robbie's already in the spots for Minehead. So 2 games that are we need to keep an eye on. Radek Zagansky against Ricky Evans and Steve Beaton against Owen Bates. Those are the 2 games at the moment that will be determining what the magic number is that we're chasing. At the moment, it's £18,000. That's the magic number. But with so many players already falling, I think Lee Evans and Jules Van Dongen might just be a little bit more safe than we think, potentially. Barzi, which game are we going to pick? Steve, or are we going to pick... should we go rapid?
Which one's the bigger one in the context right now?
Ricky's on 64th spot as things stand. So, yeah, solid. Put him on. Here is the number 64 in the race for the Players' Championship finals.
A win here for Scott Williams as well would put him dark green.
You're right, it would do. Absolutely. 1-1 against Big Bad Boris.
Roxy was the other one. Rusty, Rowby, and Roxy.
Remember, Scott Williams, though, today has secured his spot at the Worlds again. So that's all been sorted. Better get logged in, Barzy, and better start preparing this this Players' Championship finals again, because it's all chaos. All chaos at the moment. Take care, James.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks for joining us.
Yes. Just for a few minutes while we wait for results to change and to get ready for the big crescendo in a few moments' time.
Yeah, some huge moments coming up.
Daniel Klosser is 129 points away from Minehead. Oh my! And he's taken it out. Daniel Klosser has just gone himself dark green. That's a huge moment. We're down to 8 spots. That's all we have left. If you want it, come and get it.
So
Daniel Klosser
back in front against Evans.
Daniel Klosser moves on to £22,000. He's still just over £2,000 behind Jamie Hughes. He would have to make a quarter-final, though. If he does make a quarter-final, he would go ahead of Keegan Brown, who's currently on £24,250 and in 31st place. There's only 2 players ahead of Daniel Klosser right now. That is Boris Kuchma. Oh, sorry, 3, excuse me. Rowby, John Rodriguez, Andy Bolton, and Boris Kuchma are the only 3 that are ahead of him in the race for the World Championships. Fuck off, Dan. Nah. Dobie won. Callan lost, I think. He lost a great game to Ricky Evans.
Yeah.
And Ryan Joyce is on playing now, isn't he? Yeah, it's 5-2 down to Danny Lowby. There you go. Yeah, Rowby versus Yozza in a board final. That would be huge for the race, for everything. Daryl Gurney beats Richie Edhouse 6-3, but it doesn't matter. Richie Edhouse is both in the Players and the World Championships. He will be in dark green.
Sadansky now 4-2 up on rapid Ricky Evans. It's getting interesting. Hope you are good, Dan.
I just told him to F off for obvious reasons. Steve Beaton, by the way, 4-0 down to the Master. He has a chance, though, potentially, to get one of those breaks of throw back. But he's got to rely on Owen Bates missing 110, and he does. So Beaton now with double 10 has to take this out. And he can't. And he can't. So the 2 players that are in the final 2 qualification spots right now are losing, and they're losing big time. This is a big dart again now for Stevie B. Has to find a way. And he does with the last dart in hand. It's a chance. It's a sniff. Only a sniff. Rapid Ricky now wanting to try and get that breaker throw back. Oh, you cannot go inside on 777, my man. Not at this stage of the game. It's still a break of throw ahead is Radek Zagansky.
Point of no return.
If this happens, if he wins this game, if he loses this game, Rapid Ricky, go to dartsrankings.com, mate. It is the Bible, Ocean. Dartsrankings.com, and then click on Premier Event Races. It's the Bible that we all use. But yeah, if you were to lose this game, Dylan Slevin will be 1 win away from Minehead. Boris Kuchma, 4-2 up on Scott Williams. Boris is already in the Worlds and the Players. Excuse me. He's just in the Players. But a win here for Boris would take him into £21,750 to be £2,000 off a world spot. Excuse me on that.
Owen Bates now 5-1 up on Steve Beaton.
Yeah. And if that were to happen, and he's throwing now, he'll have at least 3 chances for the match if he needs them. He's throwing for the match now. And he started it off with a 140. Beaton can only respond with a ton, and Bates has just followed up with another 140. Steve Beaton is in a world of bother here, but he will hope that Radek Zagansky at least can get the job done against Ricky Evans, because if he does, it's 1 less player to worry about. Ricky gets the way through. Jim Williams wins 6-4 against Kim Highbreaks, and Danny Lauby has just won against Ryan Joyce as well. Lauby coming in from nowhere, winning a day. What an end to the Pro Tour. But what a final leg this is from Owen Bates. It's going to be a final leg, surely. 140, 140, 140 to leave 81 after 9. He messes up a little bit and goes and leaves himself on 666, but Stevie B's on 281. This should be a wrap-up quick, and Steve Beaton will have to just now hope and pray. And that's exactly what happened. 6-1. So Stevie B out. And it looks like Ricky Evans could be about to be out as well.
Brilliant from Sanansky.
Right then. That, I think, is just going to... Yes, it does. It means that Scott Williams, with that loss from Steve Beaton, has just gone dark green. I'm just going to wait for the system to catch up on Evans to see whether Martin Lukeman will be going dark green as well. It means both Martin Lukeman and Jermaine Watamina have gone green as well. So we are down to just 5 places left in the Players' Championship finals. Dylan Slevin could be about to go into the Minehead qualification spot. A win in his next fixture, and he will be there. Just going to say as well, I think Rowdy John, yes, big moments indeed. Rowdy John Rodriguez, his next game is huge as well, because if he wins and Jamie Hughes loses, as Jan van Been beats Jimi Hendrix 6-1.
Yes, if Rowdy John wins his next game, he will also qualify for Minehead, and he could potentially get himself into a world spot, dependent on where Jamie Hughes is in his game.
It's interesting times right now.
So Scott Williams doesn't know that regardless of what's happened here against Big Bad Boris, he's going to Minehead. Because he wasn't at the start of the race, at the start of the game, but now he is. Boris comes through 6-3 victor.
Yeah, it's all getting tense right now.
Dom Taylor against Rowdy John. 3-0 up Dom Taylor at the moment.
Is that the important one we need on?
Yeah, probably. I think so. At the moment, yes. But we will switch to Jamie Hughes' game, I think, and then Dylan Slevin. Those are the next. Those are the two names that we need to be looking at. Merv. Where is the Mervert?
The Merverts.
He will have Ryan Searle. Ouch. That is not what you want. And that will follow the game between Mickey Mansell and Aaron Monk. What Mervyn King did not want was Ryan Searle. How many players can creep in if they win the tournament today? Anybody left at the moment down to Adam Gavlas could still qualify with a win today. So that is down. So currently, that's hundreds of. It feels like tens of players. I won't go through them all, but anybody down to Adam Gavlas can still qualify with a victory in the event today. Rowdy John gets the leg back. What's going on in in Modus land today?
I don't know. I haven't not been watching, if I'm being honest. I think Graham's had an acceptable year. I think it could be better, but I don't think it's been the worst for his first time.
Sebastian Białecki doing the business. Yes. Love Big Seb. Or Little Seb, really.
I think he's an amazing player.
I agree. Probably calling out checks is where Gob is.
Yeah.
Check. So you're stuck with me. Sorry. Hello, Craig. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Barney and Laban, 4 apiece, as is Ian White and Steve Lennon. Cameron Menzies 4-2 down to Jose de Sousa, but that doesn't really matter because he will be in the Players' Championship finals, regardless of what happens, and also in the Worlds. Jermaine Watamina has a bit of freedom now against Mario van der Bahada because he knows that he will be there both in November and December. Yeah, excellent stuff so far from Dom Taylor, although Rowdy John has just missed the baby fish. Have I missed anything good? Nah, Teresa, just a 9 dart from Ricky.
Other than that, it's been all good. Hope you are good, Craig, as always. Could be Barton's Białecki. Yeah, it could be unbelievable.
Have you just copied Barzy's tweet there?
Which
Lovely,
one?
the storm outside, the rain smashing on the skylight.
Yeah.
You just copied his tweet.
To be fair, it was incredible last night because the storm was raging.
Is it still bad down there near you?
It's not great.
I love your honesty. Yes, Matthew, he has. Peter Wright is not going to be going to Minehead. I think he won that leg in 40 seconds, I think, if memory serves me correctly. That's what I heard. Plenty of people, by the way, have gone out in the first round today that were towards the bottom end of the race for Minehead. But what that goes to show you is how important it is, specifically in these final moments, in these final races, to be in the spots rather than not. You want to be in there rather than having to chase. Yeah, you're right. Kevin Dewitt was 5-0 up. It is now 5-all between himself and Scott Waits. Dom Taylor, though, could be about to get plugged back because he was 3-0 up at one stage. He's now could be getting back to 3-all. And Robbie John could be in with a shot. If he wins this game, he's in the Minehead. Three apiece. Big.
Josh Rock 2-0 up on Scotty Dog.
Wow, what a turnaround. Scott Waits 5-0 down against Kevin Dewitt. He's won 6-5. What a turnaround. Barney into a last leg decider with Big Darius.
With Laban.
Let's hope he's not colourblind. I think it's the red
What
bit.
tune?
Still absolute goat tune, by the way. Goat tier. Jose de Sousa 6-3 winner over Cameron Menzies. Doesn't matter that much, though, because Cammy is into Minehead and he's into the World Championships. Ken says, afternoon. Would love Owen Bates to do well today. Saw him hit his first competitive live 9 dart a couple of months ago at my local football club. Real nice lad to boot. Excellent stuff. Brilliant.
Like that?
Well, he's done. Well, he's already made the last 32, so he's not doing too badly. See you later, Max. We'll probably still be here at 5 o'clock.
Don't worry, we'll be here keeping you up to date as always, mate.
We'll still be here. Right, Darius Labanauskas wants the Paul Hinks to win the game after 9. Raymond van Barneveld needs the James Wade, the 1-2-1. Steve Lennon beats Ian White 6-5. So what can Laban do? He's left himself double 16. Now Barney, 1-2-1 to stay in the hunt for another Pro Tour title. 1-2-1 left. Oh, fair enough. Even I can't grumble at that. Fair play. Barney, 6-5, and he will be in a board final. Wonderful. Don't send that sudden alarm. Oh my. Dylan Slevin, how's your luck? To get yourself into Minehead, all you have to do is take on now the man who leads the Pro Tour Order of Merit, Dave Chisnell. Could be worse.
Ouch.
and Gavlas full one up on Chris Dobie. Is Dobe still hungover from last night? I'll be brutally honest, right? I'm amazed that he's there, especially after last night, and especially the fact that he doesn't have to go there tomorrow. I am amazed he's there.
Yes. Damon Hector 4-0 up on Jeffrey the Swan.
The Swan.
The Swan.
Swan! What a great film that is, by the way. Hot Fuzz. I know, fair play, Sam. Like I'm not knocking for him for going. I like the fact that he still wants to play ahead of the Slam next weekend. I've got all respect, but I'm amazed considering the fact that, especially after the result last night, I'm amazed that he's there today. Wow, Dom Taylor, that is some way to break the throw. Rowdy John misses a shot at double 10 for it, or misses a shot at tops, and then he pings a 106. That's a heartbreaker. I'm a heartbreaker.
Don't know. We don't know Lando, but normally he doesn't drink that much. But going to the football normally involves having a few.
Clayton beats Nick Kenny 6-2. Yeah, I'm not suggesting, by the way, that he was out of it last night. I would be very surprised if he didn't have a couple, considering the results.
Hope you are good now, as always.
It was Merv, Rob. So the Merverts have got Ryan Searle, and that game will be straight after Mickey Manson and Aaron Monk. So we will see you on Saturday for that one. Just going to double check that no one else has gone dark green, and no one else has in the last few minutes. So we had a string of people with the first round results going dark green, but no one else has gone dark green yet. So we are still waiting on 5 spots in the Players' Championship finals. One of them could be about to be taken by Rowdy John Rodriguez, but he has to turn this around against Dom Taylor. And the chances are it's not going to happen. And Gavlas now 5-1 up on the Masters champion, Chris Dobie. Jermaine Wattamine has a bit of freedom against Mario van den Bajada because he knows that he's going to Minehead and to Alexandra Palace. And Dylan Slevin against Dave Chisnell is going to be our featured game next. As Dom Taylor, that's outstanding. 114 and 106 checkouts to beat Rowdy John Rodriguez. So Rowdy's hopes of the World Championship, at least in the Pro Tour races, are over. He should, stress the word should, qualify for Minehead. I can't see how he won't. But Dylan Slevin against Dave Chisnell is a big, big game. If Dylan Slevin wins that, he will knock Ricky Evans out of Minehead. That's where we're going next.
There we go. In the blink of an eye, we have that one up.
Yes, Sam, you might be right, actually. If Jeffrey the Swan does lose, Mickey Mansell does beat Aaron Monk 6-4. So Mervyn King is back on in a minute. Yes. If Jeffrey the Swan does lose to Damon Hester, which shouldn't be too far away, to be fair, then, I think you might be right that he will go dark green.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it, that now the last 5 that are in light green are all out. There's nothing they can do.
Just sit and wait, isn't it? That's what it is now. It's a waiting game. Josh Rock, just a casual average of 113 there. And Ken Scott Mitchell in the 6-0 whitewash. Lovely.
Dylan Slevin has taken the opener and he's got pressure on the Chisnall throw here. But then fucks up his good work, for the want of a better word.
I think I always said technical term.
Yeah, we're very technical here. Damon Hetter has beaten Jeffrey the Swan.
Bear with me. I will wait for the moment, but I think that will put Ravi in the dark green. Just needs to update on the screen here first before we then do it, before it then goes dark green. Give me 2 seconds. No, it does not put him dark green. Still has to wait.
Joe, some of the players have got their own hotels that they like staying at and individual preference. I don't think they all stay in Barnsley.
If I could help it, I wouldn't stay anywhere near the place. I did a Barnsley Pro Tour once. So on the outskirts of Barnsley, much better.
They were talking about Owen Bates and his nickname on Talk Sport this morning. Brilliant.
Barry will love that. Barry will love that. Any public? What's his golden rule? It's not rule number 1, but what's his golden rule?
No publicity is bad publicity.
Correct. We all know what rule number 1 is, but that's Barry's golden rule. And Gavlas has just beaten Chris Dobie 6-2. So Gavlas, remember, if he does win today, he will go into Players' Championship finals. Yes, the person behind DR does do amazing work. Absolutely right. As we've always said, if anybody ever finds out who this person is or people are that have sorted it out, get them in touch with us and we'll get them on the live lounge. Cam Crabtree. Could he? Could he?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh! No, but it was close. Leaves himself on a 10 darter.
That's how it's a big game on Streamboard 4 right now that Ross Smith is in control of. Because Andy Bolton is outside but within striking distance.
Yes. What a leg for Cam Crabtree, by the way.
Smith has missed a whole host of doubles and Bolton punishes to level up with a 1-2-2 finish.
Speaking of that, Cam Crabtree was on a 10 darter and he lost the leg. Went back to back. Leaves himself on 36, misses 3 on that, and then loses the leg. 2-all. Big moments as well. Cam Crabtree was also in striking distance too. And let me tell you something. If the Master does continue like this, might not be out of it yet either.
Yeah, he could still gate crash the worlds here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the players. It's still there.
Desmond between Chizzy and Slevin.
If you're Ricky Evans now, are you watching this?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm just going to come back in and out, mate, because I think I'm frozen again. Stand by.
Yeah, no worries, mate. So, good memories at Barnsley. Yeah, I like it as well, Johnny. Dave Chisnall has broken the Dylan Sledden throw. Big, big moments here. But only starts with a 36. He's in some trouble. That's a great stat, to be fair, Chris.
Hello again.
That's all right. Andy Bolton is in front, but Ross Smith has powered back in this leg. Simon Whitlock beat George Killington 6-1. Ross Smith levels it up with Bolton. Pietrescu levels it up with Crabtree. Searle and the Merverts are 1-1. So Chisnall looking at tops for 4-2. Slithen has missed the dart at the ball and is made to pay. Chisnall now has daylight between himself and Sledden. Is this the end of the road for Dylan Sledden? But Andy Bolton and Ross Smith just can't seem to find holes of throws at the moment. They're both comfortable on the opposition's throw. Yeah, credit card roulette is fun. Cool. Cheers, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, is huge from Jamie Hughes. 3-0 up on the Riddler, Brian Roman. Oh, is that the lifeline? Chisnell's missed, but this has to go. Has to. It doesn't. Disaster. And it is 5-2. Christoph Ratajski is a 6-1 winner over Robert Owen. Roman has one on the board, and Pietreczko levels it up against Cam Crabtree. Right, I just need to send Jar something. He's having a little bit of an issue. 2 seconds. Right, where were we? Do you still need it, mate, or not?
No, be fine.
Right,
Hopefully.
cool. I've got it now if you need it anyway. It's just while I was on a different computer. I had to then send it to myself.
No, that's fine. Sorry, mate. It just, in the technical term, is fucking chaos.
Ralby John has gone dark green. We
Yes,
are
he
down
has.
to 4.
Yeah,
And
that
Chisnell,
loss there for that loss there for Dylan. Let's just pot him dark green. He can't be caught.
Right. Where are we going now?
I think go to Jamie Hughes, because if he wins this, he could very much seal his world championship spot. He'd go into 31st spot. And Merv as well. Merv against Ryan Searle. That's a huge game at the moment. Just thinking of that. That's massive. Stephen Bunting 4-3 down, by the way. In a bit of bother. I miss anyway. What did I miss? What was the conversation while my window was having padding?
We were just talking about. I think it was Chris put up in the chat room a really good stat that we are. I think it's one more 9 data away from 10 in Barnsley.
100, wasn't it? I think.
100, yeah.
Wow. Also, Cam Crabtree has just won. Is he about to go on a little bit of a run here and potentially mess up the Players' Championship finals race? Cam Crabtree now moves on to £15,025. He would still need a semi-final minimum to catch the rest of them. But Cam Crabtree, that's into a board final. Big moments coming up for him. Not quite sure who we play next. Just trying to find him. Where is he? He played Jose de Sousa, which, to be fair, if you're offering one of the seeds, you'd absolutely take it. Brian Roman.
Someone's just at 180 downstairs. I've just heard his lordship.
What, the tungsten toff?
The tungsten toff. He hates that, by the way, but it's funny.
180.
I think Steve Lennon is giving himself an opportunity to save his tour card.
I was just going to say, check 121. But yes, I think I agree with you. 100% he is. I'm just going to have a quick look at the Merv game with Ryan Searle. Big leg coming in here. Noppy against Klosser as well has just got underway. Klosser, he will have a shot at the World Championships regardless anyway, because obviously he's going to the Super League. Everything all right, Barzy?
I'm just reading something.
You look confused, my man. Scott Waits has got to do something big in order to save his tour card. I can't see it. Personally. And, where is Stevie Lennon? He's in 67th. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Well, I'll say he just about saves it. Everybody in the top 8 will get a qualifying spot, as Ross Smith does beat Andy Bolton 6-3. Andy Bolton's hopes of a World Championship spot will only rely on the qualifier now. Ryan Searle 4-3 up on Mervyn King, but King has started off this leg with the biggest visit of the lot. And he can follow it up with an 83. So he's 2 points ahead of Searle, but Searle has got the dart. Searle finds Earl in 140 to leave 100. What can Merv do? Needs to put some pressure on. With how slow this is updating, I'm going to guess that he's gone wrong. Yeah, 57 to only leave 181. So Ryan Searle's got 6 to clear at 100 here. Of course he's not, Matt. Yeah, completely forget that he's not in the P. I just assumed he still had a tour card. Yeah, you're right. That's it then. Andy Bolton's hopes of a World Championship spot are over. Just like the X Factor, he's gone. Dun, 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 dun,
Did you set the message I sent you?
Okay.
Check your WhatsApp.
Oh, yeah. Let's have a look.
That's what I was reading.
Is that... Who's that? Sorry. Is that right? Shit, sorry. Is that? Yeah, just message me. I don't want to just put my foot in it. Thank you. Ryan Searle 1 leg away from knocking Mervyn King out of the World Championship race and the race to Minehead, by the way. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah,
Makes
that makes
sense.
a lot of sense. Yeah, absolutely, son. Absolutely right. We will show the Noppy scores later once this game's done. Relax your mind. Will the Super Series 9:30 start time ever change? No, probably not. On a Monday to Wednesday. Unless the bookies want to change it. No. Oh my God. I've just seen what's happened in the cricket. What? I mean, I thought that England's batting was bad on Sunday, but fucking hell. So India 357 for 8. Sri Lanka bowled out for 55. That's a shellacking.
Who are the biggest names not qualified for the Slam yet? Heta, Noppert,
Yeah.
Cullen.
Yes. Let's have a quick look.
Just get off the top of my head.
I'm just going on darts rankings now. Have a look. Oh, Roberto, Bobby. Is he not in it? I don't think he is. No, sorry. Masters runner-up. Masters runner-up. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, yes. January's a long time ago now.
Yeah, about to say. Yeah, Dirk. Dimmy.
Yeah.
Dimmy's not there. Ryan's just going through the top 32 here. Yeah, Ryan Searle, Ross Smith, Jose, Gabe, obviously Rocky.
Jamie Hughes beats Brian Roman. What do we want? Noppy next.
Yeah, go for it. Even though Ryan Searle, Mervyn King. Well, to be fair, Ryan Searle's about to knock Mervyn King out. He's got 6 starts to clear 138, and Merv is nowhere near. Oh, Christ, of course, Rock. Yeah, Jesus. I keep forgetting. I thought Rock won in 2021. No, of course he won the World Youth in 22, so obviously he's there. Sorry. I keep thinking it was 2021.
Well, yeah, because it's weird because we already know who's in the Slam next year from the World Youth.
Yeah, Littler and Van Veen.
Yeah.
Martin's quite a big name in German darts, my man. As Ryan Searle does. Yeah, Ryan Searle does knock out Mervyn King. The Merverts are not going to see their hero at Minehead. And unless he comes through the qualifier, he will not be going to the World Championships.
Daniel Closer is just going about his business.
He absolutely is. And the key thing here, remember, is that as people worked it out, that if Noppy loses this game, Dirk van Duijvenbode is in the Grand Slam. And yes, another name to bring you, we are down to just 3 spots. That win there for loss for Merv, means that Lee Evans has qualified. I think, if you want my honest opinion here, I think we've got the 64. I can't see Cam Crabtree, Scott Waits, Owen Bates. As great as they've been playing today, I just cannot see them making a semi-final to knock out either one of Steve Beaton or Ricky Evans. I think, or Jules Van Dongen, Ricky Evans it will be first. I think we do have the 64.
If this is the game on stream now, if Bates beats Heta, then it's game on.
Yes. Yes, I agree with that. Other than that, I don't see the other players coming through. I think we have the 64 that will be playing. We are now just looking at the spots on. We're just looking basically at where they will land. And Daniel Klosser, remember, I tell who's the player that will get the wild card if Klosser gets there? I'm trying to work it out.
Pass.
Yeah, huge pass. Give me 2 seconds.
The Barney alarm has sounded.
You can sod off, by the way, with that.
You still heard it.
I did. I had to, unfortunately. Shite.
Yeah. If Bates wins this, it gets interesting.
If Bates, to be fair, if Bates and Crabtree both win, do you know, Crabtree's still there. If that happens, it could still get interesting. But I think, realistically, I think that we are going. I think we have the top 64. Cameron Starr says, "Hey guys, just arrived. Is the bronze done is safe or at risk?" Well, he's in 63rd, and he should be there unless a remarkable set of results happen. I think I'm going out on a limb here, Barzi. I think we have the top 64. I don't see it changing.
I'm just looking. The one that I'm looking at right now is Crabtree only needs a semi-final, not a final.
He can do that, to be fair. He's got the talent.
Bates needs a final.
If you have one of those, if it's your day, it's your day, I guess.
Is there another twist in the tail?
I hope not. I've already written the bloody. I've just written the bloody thing to go out at 6:15 when the draw's done. I'm just writing that up.
Also, the race for the worlds is getting interesting. Keegan Brown holding on for dear life. So Waits would need a semi-final as well.
It's not impossible. It's as a wise man has always told us, every outcome is possible.
Correct.
But I'm still going out on a limb. I'm saying it. I don't care if Dark Connect don't want to put it dark green. I will. I think we've got our 64 players joining us in Minehead for a glorious trip.
Yes.
Whoopee. Daniel Klosser is one leg away from sending Dirk van Dijvenbode to the Grand Slam. It is anticlimactic at the moment, Joel, but if the results turn the way that we don't think is going to happen, and they go the other way, then all of a sudden it absolutely goes to shit, quite frankly. Crabtree plays Veenstra Clayton next, and then Sagansky, Cross, Van Veen, and Whitlock to make a semi-final if he were to get there. That is not a bad run. That is not a bad run. That's a very good point Sam makes. Winner of Closer versus Noppy plays Garlas in the last 32. We are going to be here for fucking hours.
Shot clock.
I'll tell you what I watched the other day. I watched the World Series for the first time in about 10 years last night. And I really enjoyed the fact that they now have a pitch clock. It makes the game so much quicker. And I'm not a fan of baseball whatsoever. However, I think that the pitch clock works wonderfully.
Yeah.
Noppy holds, so Daniel Klosser is now throwing for the match and to keep his World Championship hopes alive through the Pro Tour order of merit. Of course, he could still go through there with the PDC, with the German Super League. Do you think they were wanting to try? They are going to. Whoever wins these games here on the top 32 is going to be waiting a fucking long time for Noppy versus Garlas or Klauser versus Garlas. Yes, Cameron, we will. Barzi will be starting at 12. I will be on from 1 as we go through the Grand Slam qualifier. We'll be here for it. Why not? I've just had my first Christmas email, Barzi.
I've been sending God Christmas Snapchats for weeks.
Have you?
Yeah. Big moments here. Owen Bates is 2-1 up. What, instead of Johnny Mac? Johnny. So Danny Nopper is under the cosh. Remember, a win here for Closer would send Dirk to the slam. Five all. Noppy has the darts jar. Is there another turn? I think he takes out the 1, 2, 4 and game. Letting the stream catch up. It is 54, and it is the bullseye for the freeze.
Jesus.
Kicks off with a max. Dirk may be sweating a little bit still.
Klosser, though, still with him, and that's just giving him a little bit of an opening, I think. We can hit a couple of trebles here. You see, you can't do that, Klosser. Can't do that, Daniel.
And Hetter's broken Bates.
The master not living up to his nickname at the moment. Noppy, though, in control now. And Dirk van Dijvenbode is going to have to sweat a little bit more. But by the way, my pick for the day, 4-0 up now on Chris Landman.
Landman? Is that the same as you, man?
I always think that's a Geordie. Luke, man.
I love the way Philip Brzezinski introduces him on the Euro Tour. Smash Martin Lukeman.
Man. He will when Johnny Mac wants to pack it in, there's no doubt that he'll be the next cab off the rank.
I'm with you, yeah.
Yes, Beard, as it is. It's 1 versus 64, 2v 63. Yeah, absolutely right. You can make those jokes, Tom. We like this job. And Noppy does knock out Daniel Klosser. So Klosser, his dreams of the worlds will be finished for now. He will get a chance to do so in the Super League, but Dirk van Dijvenbode will not be a happy bunny at the moment. If Adam Gavlas can beat Danny Noppert, then Dirk will be in the slam. Michael Smith 4-1 up on Boris Kuchmar. Chris Landman gets a spot. He gets a leg back against Daryl Gurney.
What's the biggest game? What do we need on?
Maybe Jamie Hughes? I don't know. Maybe no, Owen Bates. Owen Bates against Damon Hatter. I think that's the one. That's the one to go with. I'm just going to have a quick look and see if there have been any more. No one as yet has qualified. No one else has gone dark green either. Boris as well, by the way. I know he's 4-1 down to Michael Smith. That will be his chance of a spot at the Worlds could be gone or will be gone.
It's been some responses from Owen Bates. He was broken.
Yeah.
Breaks back and then starts like this.
Jan van Veen, best Dutch player of all time, and there ain't no doubt about it. You spoken to Doobies over in Amsterdam.
Don't get me wrong, he's good.
He's a quality player, but best of all time. Best of all time. Coach Stompy would like a word. Thank you.
Coach Stompy!
I love him. What a boy. Alex Moss from the Weekly Darts Cast.
$140 has put pressure on this. Bates has already missed one opportunity, but not this time.
Just give me 2 secs, Barzy. I'll be back with you properly in a minute.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I've just got to change something for the actual job.
Neat drummers.
Because Christmas is launching tomorrow for the proper job.
It's Christmas!
It literally is, to be fair.
Oh, hang on, Damon. What's going on here now?
Damon, go on. Oh, go on, do it again.
Come on, man.
Damon, mate, missing. Owen, mate. Oh, bore off. They're both on a knot. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Go on,
because
then,
Bob's not here, this is going to go. Because Bob's not here, this is going to go.
Hang on.
Oh!
Has he? I don't know whether he's hit the 5 first and then go from there, but who knows?
Hendy, you know.
Are you asking him to step in?
Are you asking me to step in? I tell you, this is some game between these two.
Yeah.
Owen Bates just seems to be finding the big moments when he has to.
That's a really good leave.
Unless this
Darryl
goes
Gurney.
yellow.
If this goes yellow, this is huge. Damo. So Darryl Gurney beats Chris Landman 6-2. No. Sterling, here we go. Michael Smith knocks out Boris Kuchma 6-2 as Owen Bates does go 5-4 up. That means Boris is out of the World Championship race. Certainly in the Pro Tour stages. I'll just double check and see if that... It does. I thought it might do. Jules van Dongen. Dark green.
The Dutch Dragon is going to the palace.
He is. Neil Zonneveld, the next. Sorry, just very, very quickly, mate. Neil Zonneveld is now in that murky green, as we like to call it, because he could be the one that would be at the risk of Alan Suter. Jules, though, is still not dark green yet for the players. Sorry to interrupt, mate.
Cam Crabtree 3-2 up on Jose de Souza. Matthew says favourite Xmas film. Oh, right. Top 5. Home Alone 2. Elf.
Elf is shite, by the way. I'm sorry.
What's that?
Elf is shite. I will call it now. It's god awful. Hated it. Hate every minute of it.
I loved it. Oh, that's superb from Heta, by the way. We are going all the way. Yeah, Home Alone 2, The Grinch, Alf the Grinch, don't know which way around they are. Top, and then I also love The Snowman still.
Jesus, Owen.
Polar Express.
Yes.
Miracle on 34th Street. There's a long list.
But which one, though? But which one?
What, Miracle on 34th Street? The original.
Yeah, which one? Is that the one with Richard Attenborough in it, or the original?
Yeah.
No, because they did the remake.
No, the original.
Right, the 1947 one. Yes.
Yeah. But to be fair, I also do like the remake.
Yeah. Where's Veenstra? What a leg. Richard Veenstra had just left himself on a back-to-back 180s in a deciding leg to beat Johnny Clayton.
I'll tell you what, this is a ridiculous last leg from Bates and Heta as well.
This is huge, massive in the race for everything.
Monstrous.
Can the master? Can he get over the line? Oh, you'd expect this 88 to go. But you have to remember one thing, Joel, about that is that Alan Suter is losing 2.5K. Alan Suter is losing 2.5K because he was at the Players' Championship Finals 2 years ago and he's not going this time. Jim Williams beats Josh Rock as well, 6-4. Rob Cross beats Ratzagansky, 6-3. Owen Bates wants 16 to win and to keep his hopes alive of a world spot, of a Players' Championship Final spot, and he's bust. He's bust. No, it doesn't, Joel. Not on the live order of merit. It doesn't do it until it falls off, if that makes sense.
Bates has missed 5 match darts.
Oh!
Missed. Oh,
chaos at the end. Scoring for show, doubles for dough.
What's going on?
Oh, right. Sorry, Joel. My bad, mate. Oh,
He's missed again. He's missed 8 match starts.
What the fuck is going on?
The scoring leg was incredible, and they both fucked it up.
Oh,
Honestly, the scoring was incredible.
chaos. Absolutely. This is Dog and Duck versus the Red Lion.
The scoring was MDG against Smith. The doubling is the Dog and Duck against the Goose and Labrador.
Oh! How is he busting? Is he hitting double 16 every time? Oh my God. Owen Bates, he will look back on that and be horrified.
Oh.
What on God's green earth happened there? Oh my word. I'm in shock, Barzy, from what we've just seen at the end there.
Oh.
We hit a single 18 on double 4. Oh, right. Jesus. Have you got the stream then? Was it on stream?
Yeah, he's put a bit of juice on it.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh. Right, where are we going
now? What else is there? What do we got?
Jose's
Cam Crabtree against Jose. Catch the end of that? Yeah, why not? We'll catch the end of that. Because that's probably the only real game now that can decide much of that. Yeah, Hope Endo wasn't watching that. Or Ricky, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Oh, Christ, could you imagine?
Jesus. Chizzy does beat Steve Lennon 6-4. So that puts the Yellow Warrior into the last 16, as that's where we are now. And Heta as well. Can I just say what a big result that is for as Van Veen beats Simon Whitlock 6-5. Can I just say what a big result that is for Heta? Because if that had if he'd have lost that game, then we would have had the top two, Gersey versus Gary.
Down to just 3 places at Minehead. Van Dongen, Beaton and Evans are holding on. Holding on for dear life.
And Barney as well. Barney's lost 6-2 to Ross Smith, so we don't have to hear the Barney alarm till tomorrow when he's trying to qualify for the Slam if he's asked to do it.
Right, I'm just going through it. So with the players that are left in.
Yes.
Right. Lauby cannot make Minehead even winning. So we count Lauby out. He cannot make it. Gaulas needs to win to get to Minehead. Don Taylor needs a final. Scott Waits, semi-final. Cam Crabtree, semi-final. So the options are running out here for the ones that are trying to chase. Jules Van Dongen could be going dark green very soon.
Yeah, he could. I think Yozza has just gone dark green, has gone murky green on the race for the Worlds. He has. He's gone into the weird green, which is basically saying he's not in the top yet in the top 31, but he's guaranteed to still be in the top 32. Because obviously, if Suits gets to the Grand Slam, as Joel's already pointed out, if he gets to the Grand Slam, then obviously MODUS has to jump over to the Order of Merit, and that would knock the 32nd player out. Cam Crabtree, looks like his hopes for Minehead are in the dust.
It's looking that way.
Although that has left it slightly ajar for him.
Yeah.
You can find a big visit here. That's exactly what he needed to do. Oh my. Put the pressure on. He needs to find this.
Hello.
Oh, what he has. Oh, now then, Cameron, what have you got in the locker? Oh, that's a start. That's a start. And oh goody, Adam Gavlas and Danny Noppert have just got underway. Christ on a bike. You can if you like. In terms of put your live segments on Jan van Veen against Cross last 16. You can if you like, but I won't be there. Scott Waits and Christoph Ratajski 5-all. I think Waits was down, what, 5-2? 5-3 in that match?
Yeah, sorry.
Cam Crabtree. I almost...
Oh,
wow.
oh.
That is stones. Stones. I kind of want Jose, just go for the ton now, mate. At least try it and see what happens. We all know what we really want. Oh, bore off. If Danny Noppert wins his Players' Championship, is Van Vive and Bode not going to the Grand Slam? He might still go to the Slam, but he'd have to go to the qualifier. Oh, that's a big miss, but he will get 3 more darts at it, so that's fine. De Sousa wants... No, he hasn't busted it. He hasn't done the Caroline Barker, so that's good. Stephen Bunting, 6-3 winner over Gabe Clements.
What, 180, 180, 180? Oh.
Hopefully no one will be bust. Waits it to 140 off of 306. Ferret maths. And speaking of maths, good maths from Cam Crabtree. What a comeback that was. He's now 6-5 winner over Jose de Sousa. And he will play in the last 16, Richard Veenstra.
I don't know, Adam. I think if he qualifies, I think he'll play. So we get the end of this one quickly.
Scott Waits wins 6-5. Weird that, because our man who's in here predicted he'd lose and he said he'd lost. Laters. Back to the caves. Go on. 6-5 for Scotty Dog. And where does that put him in the race? I think he's still well in this race. He is. As you said, semi-finals will get both Cam Crabtree and Scott Waits into Minehead. They're 2 wins away. Maybe some darting chaos. Yeah, Scotty too hotty rather than Scotty Dog. Scotty Dog. Definitely.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. We'll do the end of that one.
Jamie Hughes is having a day. It was like Mike Koivunen yesterday, although it hasn't added him in for his world slot. At least he's got into Minehead. Jamie Hughes is having a day.
Sam, I believe it's seeded. It was last year, if I remember rightly. Mickey Mansell is now 1 away from beating Ryan Searle.
Jesus. I feel great. I feel great. Fantastic. Wrap it up, Polly. Wrap it up quick.
Rap.
And we're not talking about in we're not talking about rapid the presence either.
Danny Noppet 2-0 up on Gavlas. The freeze is just quietly making his way through the field.
Dirk van Dijvenbode will be fucking fuming. If Jamie Hughes, I'm not so sure that he would go dark green, but I think he wouldn't be far away. Just going to move somewhere, Buzzy, actually, because I might get some better Wi-Fi signal. You can follow me around my flat if you wish. Everyone. Anyone? Bueller. What?
I'll tell you what it's interesting that this isn't aimed at any particular player,
Absolutely
because I've seen
brilliant.
it a little bit this year, that when players leave management companies and do it on their own, all of a sudden their results improve because they're not having stuff paid for them.
Do you think? Do you think that's the reason?
Yeah, a few times I've seen like a big bounce, and maybe that's just subconsciously they're not trying harder. That's the wrong thing. Do you know what I mean? The fact that they know that everything's not on a plate for them now.
The gaffer's gone out, so I can get into the sitting room now with a bit more Wi-Fi.
Nice.
I'll be in here tomorrow, Luke. I'll be in this part all day tomorrow because she's out all day at the baby show. Because obviously, in March next year, newest member of the online darts team will be arriving.
Yeah.
Lovely. Right, there we go.
Big moment here. Big visit for Hughes puts him on the hill of victory.
And I think, actually looking at it, because Scott Waits, yeah, you are right, Sam, correct. If Jamie Hughes gets 91 more points, he's going to the World Championships.
I'll lay money he's on the afternoon session.
Yes. Yes.
Monday or Tuesday afternoon. No, it won't be Monday, will it? Tuesday afternoon, maybe?
Yeah.
Thanks, Adam. I can't wait. There it is. Jamie Hughes is going to Alexandra Palace. He wins by 6 legs to 4. And we said that this is the moment we've said all you need is that one day around this time of year. And Jamie Hughes has done it. 6-4 victor. Wowzers. Big moment. Congrats to Iozza and Mickey Mansell. All of a sudden has just gone 6-4 victor over Ryan Searle. So that's your pick gone. Daryl Gurney's still in, though. Go on the chin. Still not updated just yet, Jamie Hughes, although he has just gone into that bit there. So let's just take a look, as he hasn't updated yet on darts rankings, unless mine is just being very slow. Which is a high possibility. Yes, there it is. He's in dark green. Jamie Hughes gone into Minehead. Oh, into Ali Pally. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Still, one of my favourite ever moments is when Chisnall. What was it? When MVG was getting battered by Chisnall in the quarterfinal of the Worlds. You know, the 5-0. When Chisnall was on 1-4-1 for the 9. And Van Gerwen just hit treble 20, treble 19, double 12 just to leave 41.
That was
an IDGAF moment, and I loved it 100%.
So Knopp at 54 for 5 zip. And all of a sudden, Dirk begins to sweat.
Just a little. Can I just say, some of these big moments here, by the way, are changing dramatically the draw for the players. At one stage earlier on today, we had Gerwyn Price versus Michael Smith potentially in round 2 of the tournament, which would have been ridiculous.
Yeah.
Them's the breaks, kids.
Afternoon, Paddy. Hope you are good.
His victories today for Michael Smith have moved him into a much more happier part of the draw. Let's put it that way. I'm just updating the current draw bracket or the piece that will go out on the website literally as soon as the final dart of the Pro Tour is done. But Barzi, if you could push on socials, that'd be great.
Yeah, just let me know when it needs to go.
Ross Smith versus Scott Williams, currently one of the games. Jesus. Is this game ever going to finish? Probably tell. This game is not one for Sky Sports Gold.
No.
Whew. Here's a good game for you in round one, as things stand. As long as nothing changes. I mean, Noppy though winning won't change this yet. But Ryan Searle against Matt Campbell.
Yeah.
Quite happy with that. That'd be a good game to watch. I'd enjoy that. Yeah, that's a very good point. It could be Michael Smith versus. It could be a rematch of the World Final if Michael Smith wins the next two games. It could be a rematch of the World Final, which is bonkers. Rob Cross against Cameron Menzies is another one that could be happening right now as we go to 6-0, and that's it. Here we go.
Romeo done.
Into the last 16. Into the last 16. Thank the fucking Lord that this is there. I'm just going through the. I'm just updating the things at the moment. I'm just updating the piece that we're going to be obviously going out live with the draw bracket and all the rest of it in a bit. And some of the games are really interesting. I'll go through some highlights so far. I appreciate that this could change. It probably will change at some point. But some of the games are brilliant. Who'd have thought, by the way, Michael van Gerwen finishing 39th as things stand and could get overtaken by Mario van der Behade.
But that's what we say, that's why the Pro Tours have to mean something again. Because the top boys just, right, I've got enough money for Minehead, see you later.
Speaking of Minehead, Jules van Dongen. He is going to Minehead. He's just gone dark green.
Hey.
2 spots. That's all we got now. If you want them, come and get them. Steve Beaton and Ricky Evans are sweating buckets. So here is the standings as we speak. Both Cam Crabtree and Scott Waits can make a semi-final today, and they would get to Minehead. They are 2 wins away. Those are the only 2 players, actually, that can stop Steve Beaton and Ricky Evans from joining us in Minehead in November. That's it. And they are also, I believe, the only 2 players who can stop Neil Zonneveld and Keegan Brown from being in there as well. Cam Crabtree, yes, that is it. Scott Waits and Cam Crabtree are the only 2 players that can stop Neil Zonneveld and Keegan Brown. Obviously, Keegan Brown, though, will have to wait a little bit longer because in case Alan Suter in particular gets to the Grand Slam qualifier and he gets through tomorrow, he would move up into 32nd in the world in provisional order of merit position. Marders Razman would jump over into the Pro Tour qualifiers, and that would knock Keegan Brown out. So the two games that we'll be featuring are, I'm just going to check who they've got in the next round. Bear with. Who have they got, Barzy? Who they got? We have Cam Crabtree will be taking on Richard Veenstra, which you'd absolutely take right now. And Scott Waits has got Ross Smith, which is a lot more harder than Richard Veenstra is. But Cam Crabtree could be the danger. He really could be. It's all chaos.
It's all going off.
Step into Christmas, let's go together. We can watch the snow for forever and ever.
Yes.
Come along with me. Step into Christmas, the admission's free. Can I just say, by the way, I cannot stand Mariah Carey's song. It's overplayed and it pisses me the off. I can't stand, genuinely, the amount of times whenever I was DJing anywhere near Christmas, having to hear that record just pissed me off. Can you play this? Can you play the Mariah? No. No way. I was always tempted to wear a "I don't take requests" shirt, and people still didn't take any notice of it. Waits will be on the same points as yeah, fair enough. As beaten if he gets to the semi, so he will get in because of countback. He got further than Stevie B on the last event. Simple as. Then we've got on Richard Veenstra against Cam Crabtree. Big moments, and Cam Crabtree, of course, as we say, takes the opening leg. So there is that. Remember, 2 wins for Crabtree get him into Minehead. And also a final. No, you have to win today's event to get to the Worlds. But a final for Scott Williams. Final. We get him there.
So the other games just warming up.
Are you asking me to step in?
Are you asking me to stare
into Christmas? Step into Christmas. I'll say this because it's my sister's birthday on bonfire night. So after that is when I officially start having Christmas on, personally. Tell you what, the third section of the draw, as things stand at the moment, is ridiculous.
for Minehead.
Yes. Gary Anderson, Bimi van den Berg, Jan van Veen, James Wade, Luke Humphreys, Michael van Gerwen, Danny Noppert, and Ricardo Petrescu.
Oh.
Pick a winner out of that one, lads.
What's Michael Smith's route to the final today?
The final.
Because let's be fair, no one wants to see MVG Michael Smith first round over the best of 11.
No. To be fair, it won't happen unless he wins his next couple of games.
That's what I mean. That's why I said, what was his route?
Not quite sure. I'd have to have a check. Because Michael van Gerwen is number 39 seed. He'd have to go to number 26 to get there. But then if he wins again and moves to the final, then he would obviously avoid him.
Yeah.
Crabtree rates into the same half of the draw, so only one can get into the Worlds. You are correct, Ashley. Yes. But I believe that because they are slightly apart, they would not meet in a quarterfinal. Because if they do, then that's a straight shootout. Go to Minehead. Board 4 and board 2. Yes, so they wouldn't meet in a quarter, so they could still technically make a semi-final, both of them. Oh, it's all going off. I'm just looking at the final spot. Oh my God. Round 1, as things stand, Michael Smith against Raymond van Barneveld.
Oh my.
We know that's going. That's 12 o'clock on stage 2. Yeah. That could be last night on. That could be. That could be last game on the night.
Guarantee it won't be first.
Do you reckon they might go for single walk-ons? Because they did it for the Euros, and that was 8 games.
Possibly.
Take notes, Guy. We can do that for the Grand Slam. Honest. They won't, but take note. Oh, it's an all-Dutch derby between Dirk van Dijvenbode and Jermaine Wattimena as things stand.
A fit Dirk blows him away.
Yeah.
But an unfit Dirk is a different question.
Okay, so I've just done some of the big games to look out for in round 1. Obviously, Gezi against Ricky Evans. We have Rob Cross against Cameron Menzies, which is quite interesting as well. Yeah. We have got Gary against Stevie B. James Wade against William O'Connor. 3 years ago, that was actually a pretty decent game. And let's just say Michael Smith against Raymond van Barneveld. Those are the big games to look out for at this early stage. But section 1 in the draw's got Gezi, Andrew Gilding, Ross Smith, Ryan Searle. Section 2, big names in there. Josh Rock, Rob Cross, Dave Chisnell, Chris Dobie, Johnny Clayton and Daryl Gurney. Former winner, of course. Simon Whitlock as well. I say section 3, Gary Anderson, Dimmy Vandenberg, James Wade, Jan van Veen, Luke Humphreys, Michael van Gerwen, Danny Noppert and Ricardo Petrescu. And then in section 4, you've got Damon Hetter, Michael Smith, Raymond van Barneveld, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Gabe Clements, and Joe Cullen. Good luck picking some winners on those ones, lads. All right, whereabouts are we? Okay. So, now I've written all that. Cam Crabtree. 3-1 up on Richard Veenstra. Big moments there. Other game to be wary of is Scott Waits taking on Ross Smith. Both of them 2 games away from Minehead. Damon Heta has just taken a 1-0 lead over Daryl Gurney. Heta is with an opportunity to still top the Players' Championship Order of Merit. If he wins today, he will do that. Also, Danny Noppert against Stephen Bunting. Noppy has to win today, otherwise it will be Dirk van Dijvenbode in the Grand Slam.
Look, Jim's a good player. I just wish he would commit and be a dart player.
Imagine if he didn't hate darts, by the way, what he could do. He'd be some player, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
He actually didn't hate darts, he'd be all right. I presume you'll be here at midday tomorrow. I presume.
Yeah.
Right, so that means then I'll be with you from 1 to talk you through everything. Now then, Vince has just got the break back and he's now looking to try to hold as well. What do we always say about breaks of throw?
Break's not a break unless you hold.
Scott Williams averaging 112. Jim Williams currently, like I say, averaging 116. Good Lord. By the way, have you seen the video that's going around on Twitter today?
Which one?
You know, the one.
No, I haven't then. I haven't really been on Twitter today, to be fair.
Or it might have gone on yesterday, potentially.
I've been in here, so no.
Don't. I didn't realise that a particular position when you're having fun with people has now changed its name. It's as bad as you think it is. I presume you've heard about this said video.
Yeah, I just haven't seen it.
Yep. It's as bad as you think it is. I needed to probably... I should have washed my eyes with bleach.
3-all. Vinstra's back in this one. Damon Heta 2-0 up on Super Chin.
Can he not? I had Gurney as... I had Gurney as winner. Yes, it is, Rob, that one. You should only bet on horses, not do anything else. It is Scott Waits making a run for the Palace. Yes, Daniel.
Is he on horseback?
Fuck off.
Do you
Oh,
think
of course.
that darts will only ever be a side hustle? Yeah, I don't think Jim's ever going to take it seriously.
He'll have to if it's a Pro Tour.
Do you know what part of the reason is? And this will... He doesn't like the PDC rules.
What does Barry always say again?
If you don't like it, go and play in the other organisation.
That's the matcher, yeah. Rumours are that's what Lord...
Cam Crabtree back in front against Beatstra. Chisnell Hughes 2 apiece.
Like a rhinestone cowboy. Is Brokeback Mountain going to be Brokeback Mountain's going to look a bit different this year, isn't it? Wow. Oh, boo. Michael may miss, Richard may miss, and Cam may hit. Oh, wow. What a leg this is. Keep it going, gentlemen. Cam Crabtree, Daniel, sorry. I could call you Damron then. Daniel, Cam Crabtree is within a shot of making Minehead if he goes to a semi-final where he would play Scott Waits if they would both get there. So that's also the interesting thing. Yeah, thoughts on the Spurs-Chelsea game? You should batter them, shouldn't you? If it's a normal game looking at it, you should batter them. They're shite.
Yeah, but it's still Chelsea.
Pochettino back. He's back. He's going to get.
Well, if he's given time, he will get it right there.
But he's not going to get time because the American owners are very impatient. They spent $1 billion and they're still 12th.
The thing is, because I like one of the press conferences Poch was a few weeks ago when he said, it's all right buying all these players. He said, but the manager needs an input on what the squad needs, not just buy them for the sake of it.
Mm.
Which I get.
All load of shite. Anyway,
I don't know this, but I think it's more the ones of where it's all quiet and serious. And look, I don't want to try and be stereotypical here, but I'm going to be. That I think Jim's got that BDO mentality where he just wants to play in holiday camps and have fun. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I do. Scott Waits 4-0 up on Ross Smith. Scotty Too Hotty making a run. Ricky Evans and Steve Beaton will be sweating a little bit. Remember, if Cam Crabtree goes out here, Steve Beaton goes to Minehead. Piss off, Dan. You're not coming to Minehead. You're not coming. I'm finding someone else to come with us. Cam Crabtree is one leg away from a quarter-final. Yes, serious work to do for Scott Waits to still keep his card. Serious work. But you've got to be in the tournaments to try and get there. Just have a look and see where he is. But Scott Waits is currently 20 grand off. However, you get an extra 2.5 grand on there you get an extra 3 grand on there for the Players' Championship finals and an extra 7.5 grand minimum at the Worlds, where Van den Behade already is. So he'd move within about 13,000, but that would mean he'd have to get through the next couple of rounds at the Worlds, probably, or go on a bit of a deep run at Minehead to still keep his card.
No, Big Johnny, what did he do?
Wow, what a leg, Cam Crabtree. He could be about to make Ricky Evans and Steve Beaton sweat like they've never sweated before, unless they go to a Pizza Express in Woking. Cam Crabtree is one game away from Minehead. 6-4 winner over Richard Veenstra. He will play the winner of Gian van Veen and Rob Cross. Also one leg away from the quarterfinal is Scott Waits with a 5-0 lead over Ross Smith. Waits averaging 106, Ross Smith averaging 100 and still getting beat. Ridiculous. Do we want to move on to Danny Noppert, Stephen Bunting?
Yeah.
Because Noppy losing at the moment is a big news good news for Dirk van Dijvenbode. Yeah, as I said about an hour ago, I was calling it, wasn't I? I called it. Yeah. I said we have our 64. Not so sure we do now.
You may have gone too soon.
The horse came around. That's what happened. Oh God! Oh, Jesus! Just keep you what's happening up to date with Waits and Ross. The reason why we're not putting him on, Matt, is because we're probably going to show his quarterfinal. Because realistically, he's about to win. And Danny versus Stephen's a huge game as well in the race for the Grand Slam. Damon Heta, 5-1 up over Daryl Gurney.
Now Crabtree is just a win away from going green.
And he'll be dark green.
Yes.
He'll be dark green. Scott Waits is 224 points away. Now he's only 180 points away after a shocking visit. But, Ross Smith on 246. He was 5-0 down. He's now looking for another big visit. Doesn't get it. So Scott Waits is going to have 180 points to clear, and he's going to have 6 darts to do so as Jim Williams beats Mario van der Bahada 6-2. Nels, if you say no snow forecast, Minehead only. If you know Minehead, there's definitely some snow down there. Am I right, Philip?
Yeah.
Scott Waits wants tops. Scott Waits is 1 game away from Minehead and 2 games away potentially from the World Darts Championship. We said you need a day. We've always said you need 1 day at this stage of the season. Scott Waits is having that day. We will have his quarterfinal streamed here on the stream here for you. We guarantee that. I've decided it. Beaton is not safe, Cameron. He is not safe. If Cam Crabtree and Scott Waits both win, they will meet in a semi-final. They would knock Steve Beaton and Ricky Evans out. If one of them wins, Ricky Evans will go. If neither of them win, Ricky Evans is safe. God, can you imagine being Steve Beaton and Ricky Evans right now? It's like John Henderson, isn't it? A couple of years ago. And Devin Peterson.
Yeah.
Danny Noppert now 3-2 up on Stephen Bunting. Daryl Gurney on the brink of losing to Damon Heta. Will the Aussie be the one to finish top of the order of merit then this season? Dave Chisnell, the Yellow Warrior, yesterday's finalist. 5-3 up on Jamie Hughes, has done his business for the day. Rob Cross and Jan Van Veen is a stunning game. 101 plays 105 at 4 apiece. Michael Smith 5-2 up over Mickey Mansell. And as you can see on our feature game, Danny Noppert 3-2 up on Stephen Bunting. Yes, Cameron, you're right. Cross or Van Veen. And for Scotty Dog, sorry, for Scotty Tuhossi, excuse me, I keep getting them mixed up. He will play the winner of Dave Chisnell versus Jamie Hughes. So some tough fixtures for both Waits and for Crabtree to get through as Damon Heta continues towards his charge towards the top spot of the Players' Championship Order of Merit. 6-2 winner over Daryl Gurney, the Super Chin, the former Players' Championship Finals winner, gone. We had some drama early on today. We're about to have some more in the next round.
Earlier on, it was carnage.
It really was.
Mickey Mansell has one back against Bully Boy. Still work to do. Yeah, look, but Whitlock he finds a way somehow to keep reinventing himself. We thought this was the same a few years ago, that he looked doomed, and he found a way.
Tell you what, if Jamie Hughes comes back and beats Dave Chisnell, if if you're Scott Waite and you'd have been offered a chance of getting Jamie Hughes in a quarterfinal for a potential Minehead spot today, you'd have absolutely bit your hand off.
100%.
5-5. Darius didn't go for the ball. Oh, did he not? Barley took out the 1-2-1 on the bullseye and said, thanks for the chance. I love that. Fair play. Absolutely fair play. You know, most people on this stream know my thoughts on Barney. However, that is really good. Good content.
Content?
We love content.
I like that.
Full respect. Yes. Big balls Barney. Here we go. I tell you what, Matt. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't back him to go through the qualifier. And I'll tell you the reason why, as Dave Chisnell does beat Jamie Hughes. So it will be Dave Chisnell against Scott Waite. And if Waite wins that matchup, he will be going to Minehead. So the reason why I wouldn't back him is because it's so difficult when you've had your back against the wall to come back the next day and then play it again. I think I've only really seen a couple of players do it. And I think the one that springs to mind immediately was MODUS Rasma. Came through a Pro Tour final, was mint for that session, and then he made a World Series qualifier. I think he made the World Series finals. It's so difficult to put 2 days back to back. It just is, unless you are a properly top player in this circumstance.
Michael Smith has seen off Mickey Mansell.
And Noppy's just bust 20. Oh dear. Rob Cross and Gian Van Veen are level at 5 apiece, by the way. Can you get the Rob Cross Van Veen game on the other thing? Might as well, with only 2 games left.
Just like that.
It's not bad. Not bad start from Van Veen, to be fair.
Done right there, isn't he?
Oh, Roberto. No.
2 little ducks. Bit quackers. Really.
Nay. 6 darts for Van Veen to clear 1 through 7. Should be fine. Unless Roberto hits a big old Maxime. Oh.
Not
127 game. No, that's nowhere near enough. This should be Van Veen's leg. Well,
no.
This should be one way to win the game.
We saw Lee Evans do something similar to MVG yesterday. It was 149.
If this goes yellow, wowzers.
No.
So then, Gian, what you got?
Moment.
Have you got the stones?
The suspense.
I think he's missed a couple of darts at it. Yeah, well, no, there you go. Did it. So, Gian Van Veen beats Rob Cross, and it will be Gian Van Veen against Cam Crabtree. If Cam Crabtree wins this, he will go to Minehead and knock Ricky Evans and potentially Steve Beaton out of it. Stephen Bunting has messed up dramatically. He had the leg wrapped up against Noppy. And now Noppy has got the break and the hold, so he's 1 leg away. So storylines to look out for here, everybody, as we come down towards the quarterfinals. Storylines to look out for. The big story is this. Scott Waits and Cam Crabtree are about to take on Dave Chisnall and Gian Van Veen in the quarterfinals, respectively. If they were to win those matches, they would meet in a semi-final, and crucially, both of them would knock Steve Beaton and Ricky Evans out of Minehead, and they would be into the Players' Championship finals. Also, storylines to look out for. Damon Heta has beaten Daryl Gurney 6-2. If he were to win today, although he's got to try and beat Michael Smith in the next round, if he were to win today, he would finish top of the order of merit for the season. And if Danny Noppert wins today, he knocks out Dirk van Dijvenbode in the race for the Grand Slam, and Dirk would have to try and find a way to fly over to Barnsley tomorrow. Those are the stories that we're looking at. But only one of them can happen between Danny and Damon. Which one will have their destiny? That's the big question.
That is the question.
Because obviously they would meet in a semi-final, so one of those storylines will happen. Either Damon will not finish top of the order of merit, or Dirk will be going to the Grand Slam.
Dum 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 dum.
We're not horsing around anymore around this.
Noppy's 108 points away from sealing the deal.
If Heta were to make the final, he would overtake Gary Anderson, and Gando would move into third spot.
Gary.
Who's going to win? Gary.
Yeah, if you haven't yet, everyone, make sure you drop us a like, come and say hi, and subscribe to the channel as well. Plenty going on for you coming up.
We're not far off 32,000 subs, so if you can get us to that by the end of the weekend, that'd be great.
That would be immense.
We're on 31.9, so do us a favour, tell your mates. All you need to do is press subscribe as Noppy completes the victory.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this is getting tense, isn't it? If your World Cup teammates are about to do each other over.
Scenes. I love it. So, how is the Grand Slam side between Danny and Dirk? So, what's happened is that Dirk is the one player with 3 wins on the Pro Tour that hasn't already qualified. The other 2 are Gerwin Price and Gary Anderson. Obviously, Gezzy's qualified and Gary qualified through the World Cup. Danny's on 2. And because of the countback rule, if he were to win Players' Championship 30, he would qualify for the Grand Slam.
Yeah, because he's the highest ranked. So if they're level on 3 apiece, it's the highest ranked player.
Ah, sorry, I thought it was countback.
No, it's the highest
Fair
ranked,
enough.
which is Danny.
Fair is. That makes more sense. Is Jose in the Slam tomorrow? I imagine he'll be trying to qualify. Whether he actually gets in there is another issue entirely. Yes, indeed, Chris makes a very good point. This is Crabtree's one and only chance. He needs to win today, otherwise he's not going to the Palace. Because he can't qualify for the... he can't go to the tour card holder qualifier because he ain't got one, which is even remarkable. Right. While we wait for the quarterfinals, I'm going to go and have an extended break. If you want to go for an ad, you can do, but I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
No worries. Joel's going to raid the fridge and go to the loo, so I will stay and keep you all company.
I wish it,
what we saying then?
Chat room.
Who wins from here?
Oh, by the way, I was just going to say, I wish it was that healthy. It isn't. Don't vape, kids. Sorry. The PDC rules suggest actually. PDC rule says I go for a fresh air break.
Yep, they are. Q School entries will open anytime soon, Jack. Yeah, literally any time. Yeah, it will Benita because of his obviously ranking is lower. How do you think Fallon will do? I think she'll do okay. I think she'll play to a decent level. James, the Worlds is so unique because of the set format play that the players have to get their heads around it. So right now, I don't think I could back anyone. I think that the ones I'll be looking at is MVG, Price, Luke Humphreys. Just the Worlds is so unique.
You think about it this way, right? Sorry to interrupt. Hello again. This is a quick one, right? If you want to win the Worlds, you could potentially play best of 51, 61, and 71 leg games in 3 consecutive days. When you go New Year's Day, when you go 9 set, 11 set, 13 sets. So it's ridiculous.
Just imagine that set play format that certain players can't get their heads around. That you don't need to play well every leg. That it's just those mini breaks. Win 3 legs, then it's a break. Win 3 legs, then it's a break.
But then also, what I always find amazing is that, especially in the first round, in the first couple of rounds, because they have that break after 3 sets. Sorry, after those 3 legs, yeah. It's so beneficial to the player as well, because again, if you come back and you're 2 sets to 0 down, you then don't get a break after that. So it's a best of you can win 9 legs and come back and win it. So if you win that 3rd set and as Wayne always says, to be fair on comms, and he's absolutely right. In a normal game, in a leg play game, you're 501 points away. If you lose a set and it's 2-2 and you miss a dart, you're then 1,503 points away.
That's what I mean. It's not like leg play where when your opponent gets to 1 leg away, that's it. There's no room for error. In set play, there's always room for an error.
Massive. Because like you look at the constant look that I look at, right, is the 2019 match play final. Michael Smith was beaten at 9-1. He was beaten there. If that was a set play format, 3 sets to 0 down, you've still got a chance because you can just come back, because all you need to do is win 3 legs and you go through there. I believe so, yes, Mitchell, if my maths is correct, because you can play 13 sets, so 13 times 5 is 65, and then you can play in the final set, you can then play another 6 to then try and break the tie. So yes, if my maths is correct. Do a lot of the players vape?
There's a few.
There's a few that definitely enjoy a fresh air break. Still my favourite ever moment of that was Merv 2019. You know exactly which one I'm on about as well.
Yeah.
Merv 2019 Players Championship Finals. Oh yeah, Rob Cross goes out for a fag after 10 legs. He says that live on ITV. No, Merv, no. Don't say that. And you can see Dave's face just drop, going, oh. Still one of my favourite moments.
So Hector against Smith is going to be on stream board 2.
So we'll have commentary. I like the fact they've got Mark Wilson in, by the way. I think
I like Mark. Yeah,
I think he's mint on TalkSport. I think he's genuinely. I think
the way that he calls a match as well, like when he's on the radio as well. Like, I'm not just saying this, just I've met him a number of times. I think he's a really sound guy. But the way he calls it on the radio is very good.
I don't want this to sound derogatory because I really like him, but I actually think he's better on the radio describing the moment than he is when you're watching him do a stream game where you can see it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the thing though, right? And I'm going to say something that's ridiculously controversial here. Okay, I love Matterface on the radio. I think on TalkSport he's perfect.
Yeah.
For that station, for what he does, he's the chief match commentator. I think he's mint, but I think on TV he overdoes it.
Yeah,
when he's doing television, and I think Mark is very similar in that.
Yeah, on the radio, I think he paints the picture so well.
Yes, totally agree. Totally agree. Bill and Ted.
Of course, Bill and Ted can have a shout out down having their tea whilst watching the Online Darts Pro Tour stream. Last one of the year, boys, and enjoy every single second of it. But we will be back in 24. Don't worry.
Yes, I'll be back in November 24 for the final Pro Tour. Coming at the last minute. Save the last second. Come on in. Yeah, look, the thing is that it's not difficult to go back. It's a lot more difficult, to go back to back nowadays than it used to be, because like when 80 won it, there was only 3 or 4 realistically that could win it. In the same breath, when Gary won it in 15 and 16, there was only really 2 players that could win it, maybe 3 or 4. Now you've got at least 10 that can go and win a title like now. Yeah, on TV.
Scott Williams' Facebook post, he's obviously shared the PDC results from everything. Stupid game! ! Good job, Boris is a big boy. Else he'd have a slap with the laughy face.
I've said this before. His nickname should be Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, I love Clive Henley, and Matterface, like I said before about Matterface, is the fact that like on TV he overdoes it. In my opinion, and that's just my opinion, I think he overdoes it trying to sell it. But I also don't think that he's helped with his co-com. Clive at the time was helped with his co-com. Andy Townsend was perfect for that job. Same with Jim Beglin. Whereas Lee Dixon is just not a co-commentator. That's why. Why do you think Ali McCoy has now been put on everything that ITV do? Big Al. Big Ali. Love him. Best co-com in the business. By a long chalk. Yeah, exactly, Teresa. As soon as October comes and that World Grand Prix, that's when I come out of hibernation. Peter Drury for me is the best wordsmith in the business. I think he's brilliant. But if you're asking me it depends on what Martin Tyler you're asking me.
Vintage Martin Tyler, no.
Yes. Correct.
Martin Tyler of the last couple of years, yes.
Martin Tyler should have probably retired after the Aguero and Drogba season, because after that he just went downhill. The Aguero moment and then the Drogba moment within 2 weekends of each other was just mint. After that, it was just not anywhere near the level that it should have been.
Johnny, we'll always give you a shout out because you're always with us.
Being live darts? Who the fuck are they? No, I'm joking.
We'll give him a shout out as always. We like Johnny.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Rob Hawthorne as well. Very underrated. Very underrated commentator. Always has been. His commentary of I'm not, as many people will guess, I'm not exactly the biggest Liverpool fan in the world. However, his commentary on the 2005 Champions League final is brilliant. Although the problem with that one is the fact that Clive had just an unbelievable line when Gerrard scored that first. It's towards Gerrard! Hello, here we go. Steven Gerrard with another magical moment for Liverpool.
I tell you, Alan Smith is terrible as well and should not be allowed to do Arsenal games.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've met him actually a couple of times. His son was at communion. Had his first Holy Communion with my cousin.
Nice.
There you go. That's a small world moment. But yeah, he's all right. Alan Parry, Jesus, yeah, that moment of when Torres scored. No, I would right. Oh, Crofty on. If you ever listen to Crofty on 5 Live as an F1 commentator, he was fucking-tastic as a radio commentator. Him and Anthony Davidson was fantastic together. The problem is that I've said this before, and Crofty in 2012, 2018, when Sky moved to when Sky had most of the rights, he was brilliant. But because there was nobody there now, like a Ben Edwards, to go with him live, he's dropped off a little. But God, I miss him on the darts. I'd have him over Anna Woolhouse back in the studio by a long chalk.
What game are we going for the live game?
It's got to be Scott Williams, Dave Chisnell. Sorry, Scott Williams. Scott Waits against Dave Chisnell. Has to be. I know we'll keep an eye on Jan Van Veen against Cam Crabtree as well, but it has to be this one. Again, Stephen, the reason why I like him on TalkSport because he suits the brand of the station. Like, TalkSport's not the place that you'll go to get proper intellectual debate. But as a commentator, I think Matt Face on the radio is actually pretty good.
Whilst these get going, I'm just going to Luke.
No, that's all right. No problem. So, yeah, that's all it is. On TV, I think he's shy. But then again, no, I think ITV's coverage of sport is bobbins, apart from their racing coverage. The Rugby World Cup coverage was diabolical in the studio. And I like Mark Puget. I think he's the best sports presenter that's lived in the past 30, 40 years that I've seen. Well, maybe Des. Good afternoon. Shouldn't you be at work? Listen, I'm with you. How could you miss this? Right. Scotty Waits against Dave Chisnell. Also underway is the game between Cam Crabtree and Gian Van Veen. All 4 quarterfinals are now underway, and all 4 of them have storylines. So, Gian Van Veen against Cam Crabtree. If Crabtree wins that, he's going to Minehead. Our feature game, Dave Chisnell against Scott Waits. If Scott Waits can win this, he will be going to Minehead. If Damon Heta beats Michael Smith, then Damon Heta could still finish top of the order of merit. And if Danny Nopper beats Jim Williams, Dirk van Dijvenbode will be sweating some more about a potential Grand Slam place. All 4 quarterfinals have massive, massive storylines. So stay with us for all of them. Scott Waits needs to find a 158. Can't do so. Will Dave Chisnell go straight at it? I doubt it. Jan Van Veen has taken the opening leg against Cam Crabtree, and Dave Chisnell did go for the lesser spotted double 17, and he gets an early break of throw. So both players that could get to Minehead, who could keep Rookie Evans and Steve Beaton away from Minehead, are behind early doors. Scott Waits is behind with a break of throw already for Chiz. Cam Crabtree not broken, but he's got to try and keep it on the island against Gian Van Veen. Also, just as a side note, this would end, I think, it would also end the World Championship race. Neil Zonneveld and Keegan Brown, this would end the World Championship race if they were to lose. Neil Zonneveld will stay in the top 32 regardless of what happens today. It's Keegan Brown, who lost in the opening round. That will be the issue. Yeah, look, as I said before, Matt Face actually doing live radio in terms of like his presenting style is shit. And I'll happily say that. But I think this as well about TalkSport is the fact that I recently moved across about 3 years ago because I love Mark Chapman on 5 Live on a Saturday afternoon. But I've moved across. I've listened to Durham on TalkSport. I know he's not necessarily the flavour of the month with a lot of people, but I think Durham on a Saturday is absolutely mint on TalkSport. Their 3:00 round of ground service is absolutely brilliant. 1-1 between Jan van Veen and Crabtree. Dave Chisnell, as you can see there, averaging 116 in the first 2 legs. 2-0 up now on Scott Waits. Waits has to get a leg on the board. Michael Smith now 1-0 up on Damon Heta. Now go back to 1 apiece, and it's also 1 apiece between Jim Williams and Danny Noppert. Barzy, could you just scroll up just for a sec?
Yeah, of course I can.
On the main one. Thank you, sir. Just so we can get all the scores there. Thank you. I actually quite like Simon Jordan. I just can't stand Jim White, so I can't listen to it. I like Jordan. I think he doesn't give one single F, and it's good. It's good radio. I like his podcast as well, up front.
Up front's good.
Wasn't Wadey on there the other day?
It was really good as well.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Jan van Veen goes 2-1 up then on Cam Crabtree. Nice pacey game, this. Scott Waits needs to find some big, big scores here. Has he just hit the well? 1 game short against the Yellow Warrior, Dave Chisnell.
To be fair, Wadey was good on Simon Jordan.
No, Peter Wright has not loved the darts, I'm afraid. He lost in the first round and he's gone. He can have the weekend off. He was brilliant on deadline day, but then it just became the Jim White show rather than actually talking about transfers. That was the biggest problem with the whole thing. Deadline day on Sky Sports back in the early 2010s was superb. Now it's just ruined because of people like Fabrizio and all the nonsense that they talk to on YouTube. Like that United fan that isn't a United fan that's a Tottenham fan. Or in Flex, or Mark Goldbridge, which isn't even his real fucking name. And he's a fucking Met police officer as well. Do you think Jim White will care what you think? Nah. But I'm just giving my opinion, James. I don't think he gives a shit. That's fair enough. Waits gets on the board, 2-1. And it's 2-2 between Jan van Veen and Cam Crabtree. I don't mind. There are some people on YouTube that I do think actually know what they're talking about, but half the people are there don't have a clue what they're talking about, and they don't even support the team that they supposedly talk about. As I say, Goldbridge, or his proper name would be Brett de Cesare, is a fucking Forest fan, for crying out loud.
Is he actually a Forest fan, or was that made up?
Yes. No, he's genuinely a Forest fan. He had a Forest season ticket for about 5 years.
Because I'd heard that before. I just didn't know if it was true or not.
No, it's true. It's true. When's the draw for the Slam? Probably Monday, I think.
I don't know, but I think Monday.
Have you not spoken to Banksy?
Not yet.
Jan van Veen, 32 points away from going 3-2 up. I kind of got to appreciate it because, as I say, the reason why I don't appreciate it is because he literally the bollocks that he makes as a user. I don't understand how he has that many people subscribe to it and how many people really genuinely believe that he has an opinion. He's like Robbie from AFTV. He's not even an Arsenal fan, is he? Or is he? I don't know. I don't know on that one. That could be a mischaracterization. But I know that Flex, wherever he likes to call himself, is a Tottenham fan. Chisnell goes 3-1 up. Cam Crabtree 3-2 behind now to Jan van Veen, and this is a big leg. Can't afford to lose the break of throw if Cam Crabtree wants to go. And he's just lost a bit of momentum there. 45 points. Yeah, you're right, Robert does. Clickbait absolutely sells. Just ask Philip. Sorry, mate. What? That's a big, big moment there. Scott Waits is punished for that mistake. Cam Crabtree Leaves himself on 1-1-6, but Gian Van Veen wants the 1-2-1. Doesn't get it. So Cam Crabtree now will have an opportunity at 1-1-6. Doesn't get it. Leaves himself on double 18 if he comes back. Big moment this for Gian Van Veen. Big, 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 big moment this in the game. And he takes it last start in hand.
Huge.
Oh, that's big. That is massive. Ricky Evans and Steve Beaton are just getting a little bit less squeaky on their bums at the moment. 4-2 now. Scott Waits, this 1-2-6 you feel had to go and it didn't. Dave Chisnell could be about to get a double break ahead. And Steve Beaton and Ricky Evans will be cheerleading the pair of them. Both Dave Chisnell and Gian Van Veen. And he takes it as well. So the two men that can stop Ricky Evans and Steve Beaton for qualifying for Minehead are a break behind and a double break behind. Also, as well, in the World Championship race, it would mean that Neil Sonneveld and Keegan Brown can relax a little bit more as well. Wow. Chisnell is not giving this one up. 180 to start the leg as well. That's just not enough. And I think the end is nigh for Scott Waits. And I think the end is nigh as well for Cam Crabtree. They've both been brilliant, to be fair to them, to get themselves to this far into the tournament and still have a shot at making the big dances. But I fear it's just one game too many. As Gian Van Veen takes out a 72 to go 5-2 in front. Cam Crabtree is now at the point of no return. Remember, there is no second chance for him if he wants to go to the Worlds. There's no chance of him getting through on the tour card holder qualifier because he hasn't got one. Scott Waits needs to get there if he wants to try and keep his card. Yeah, Yelsarak, I absolutely knew what was going on. I knew what was going on. I knew it was going to be this. See, Barzi, I told you, the 64 were locked 3 hours ago. Dave Chisnell, one leg away. Scott Waits at the point of no return. Cam Crabtree under the pump, and he's cracked. Hit a 59 with both of them leaving with both of them on 261. Gian Van Veen leaves 1-2-1 after 9 on the break of throw. Cam Crabtree needs a max. Doesn't get anywhere near it. Only leaves 102. Gian Van Veen looking to be the first quarter finalist to go through into the semis. Doesn't get it. Leaves himself on 31. I think he must have messed it up on the ball. But Cam Crabtree, this 102 has to go. Doesn't go. Misses double 16. Gian Van Veen, 31 points. To keep Steve Beaton in Minehead. Goes. Last start in hand. Steve Beaton will be in Minehead and Neil Sonneveld will stay in the top as top 31 unless Scott Waits can win the day. But Cam Crabtree, it's a fantastic effort, no doubt, to get yourself to a quarterfinal and one win away from Minehead. It would have been astonishing, but Steve Beaton is going to Minehead. He's 63rd. It's now all on Scott Waits to try to knock out Ricky Evans. Dave Chisnell will serve for the match, averaging 111. Yes, by the way, love the darts. Absolutely. Boldy has got the goal, Brev. Damon Heta still in with a chance of topping the order of merit. Michael Smith will not play Michael Van Gerwen at this stage. All the storylines basically could be gone by the end of this quarterfinal stage.
Yeah.
Because Jim Williams might be Dirk van Dijven, might need a Christmas card being sent to him by Dirk van Dijvenbode at this rate. 4-2 up now on Danny Noppert. I haven't even thought that far ahead, Rob. No idea. Doink the Clown will do a better job. Or Mr. Blobby. By the way, I know I talked about this. Speaking of Doink the Clown, what the fuck are WWE doing pushing the LA Knight button now? There's no need for it.
I get it.
Damon Heta beats Michael Smith 6-2. The Bully Boy is out. And Damon Heta's 1 win away from finishing second in the race for the Players' Championship. Neil Zonneveld now is just waiting on Dave Chisnell to take this out. He takes this 40 out. When he comes back, well, what will the pressure will be on there? Not enough. We have 63 confirmed. We now have 64. That is it. The seedings might change, but that is it. It has been a brilliant run today by Scott Waits. There's no doubt about that, but that is your lot. Scott Waits loses and Ricky Evans breathes the biggest sigh of relief in Barnsley. He is the final number 64 and final player going to Minehead. We will go through the entire field in a little bit once this Jim Williams Danny Noppert game's on. But yeah, no, I don't get it at all. I don't get why they pushed the LA Knight button now.
I think they're all setting it up for the Rumble. I think Reigns loses the belt at the Rumble.
No, he's carrying the belt in a 40.
Not if they've agreed the Rock fight, they won't. You can't have the belt on the line for that fight.
No, I agree, but I can't see Reigns versus The Rock happening at 40. But then who takes the belt off him? What, Cody takes it off the belt of him at Rumble?
Don't know if Cody does it there or whether they're... What I want to happen is The Rock to cost Reigns the title at the Rumble.
What, to set the match up for Mania?
Correct.
I don't think that The Rock and Reigns will fight at Mania, though. I think that they know that the Bloodline is still the biggest storyline. So they're going to have... It'll be the rematch. We all know who the megastar is right now. With everybody saying.
I still think Cody's bigger. Long term?
Oh, long term, absolutely. But Knight's having one hell of a push. And fair play. With everybody saying. L-A. No. Yeah. Reigns needs to lose clean when he loses. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Has to lose clean.
Only if The Rock isn't in play. If The Rock's in play, you can't do a clean defeat because you haven't got time to do clean defeat, set up The Rock before.
No,
Mania.
I agree. I think most people are right. I think Reigns isn't going to lose it till Mania because you can see it now, can't you? Cody beats Reigns, and like you remember WrestleMania 10 when Bret Hart won, 20 when you know who and Eddie Guerrero had that curtain call. Also as well when Daniel Bryan won in the main event. You can just see it's a technical darling, an indie technical darling will win the belt at 40. No matter what you think about WWE, they pull it right the fuck out the fucking bag when WrestleMania is ended a 0. No, I agree. I don't think he can lose clean. He won't lose clean because Reigns hasn't beaten anybody clean in years for the belts. Because that's what they're doing to make sure they keep the character alive.
Yeah.
It won't be a clean finish. There's no doubt about that. Anyway, Jim Williams could be about to clean finish off Danny Noppert and to put Dirk van Dijvenbode in the Grand Slam.
It's mixed, but he'll come back. Sorry, mate. Go on.
There'll be one happy Aubergenius right now.
Very, very happy. I don't think you are right, Liam. I don't think you are right. But what I do think we are right about is that Dirk van Dijvenbode is in the Grand Slam. The Auberginius had to wait, but Dirk van Dijvenbode is in the Grand Slam. Your semi-finalists, Dave Chisnell against Jan van Veen and Damon Heta against Jim Williams.
It's all getting good, isn't it?
The only storyline now is, can Damon Heta knock out the top two and finish top of the PC Order of Merit for the year? Grand Slam is next Saturday. Yes, next Saturday it starts.
My calculations are right. At the moment, Luke Humphries will have Martin Lukeman.
Correct. Yeah, it'll be Callum Ridds against Michael Van Gerwen, though.
To be fair, Dark Connect, I tell you what, they are fucking good. They've already got the provisional draw up.
Have they?
Click at the top.
What, for darts rankings?
Yeah, go on down the Players' Championship Order of Merit.
Oh, that's so good.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
As it
Do you want to go through it? Do you want to go through it?
Green are confirmed. Black can still move.
Go for it.
So as we stand right now, before the semi-finals, it will be Gerwin Price, Ricky Evans, Kim Hybrex, Martin Schindler, Stephen Bunting, Mickey Mansell, Jean Van Veen, Chris Landman, Ross Smith, Scott Williams. Hello.
That's a good game. That's a
Callum
good
Ridds,
game.
Mario Van Bogengarder, Danny Noppert, Matt Campbell. Oh, decent. Mike DeDecker, Jim Williams, Dave Chisnell, Lee Evans, Chris Dobie, Connor Scott, Rob Cross, Cameron Menzies, Luke Woodhouse, Simon Whitlock, Josh Rock, Roby John Rodriguez, Gabriel Clements, Richard Vinstra, Johnny Clayton, Stephen Burton, Daryl Gurney, Neil Zonneveld, Gary Anderson, Steve Beaton, Dimitri Vandenberg, Kevin Dutz, James Wade, William O'Connor, Andrew Gilding, Steve Lennon. Cool. How about this for a quarter? Luke Humphries, Martin Lukeman, Radek Sadansky, Michael Van Gerwen, Ryan Searle, Boris Kirchmar, Ricardo Petresco, Christian Kist.
Brutal.
Damon Heta, Jules Van Dongen, Jose de Souza, Raymond Van Barneveld, Ratajski, Kyvenhoven, Brendan Dolan, Richie Edhouse. Final one, Dirk Van Dijvenbode, Jermaine Watamina, Michael Smith, Ian White.
That's a good game.
Ryan Joyce, Daniel Closer, and Joe Cullen, Jamie Hughes is the provisional draw at the moment at semi-final stage.
Tell you what, should we go through the entire draw when at the end of the final?
Once it's unlocked, we'll go through all of that. As it stands, that's how it is at the moment.
Darts rankings is so bloody good. So bloody good. And dark green. One final dark green for the day. Neil Zonneveld has gone dark green for the World Championships. That means Keegan Brown will be bloody hoping that Alan Suter does not make the Grand Slam on Friday. Because if he doesn't, the chances are the needle will have a chance to find the needle in the haystack at Adi Pally.
Oh, I tell you what, it's all gone, isn't it? It's all gone.
What did we expect? What did we not? We expected drama. We got drama. We love it.
100%.
That's why we do the thing.
So I'm just having a quick look. So the semi-finals will be Chisnell against Van Veen. Chisnell. Right, Dave Chisnell cannot go any higher.
No, he can't.
So Chisnell cannot move.
No.
Heta can still move.
Yep.
Van Veen can still move.
Yep.
Williams can still move.
Yeah.
So We're not going to know time. I was wondering if they all went out in the semi-finals, but that's irrelevant.
Yeah, because they can't.
Yeah.
The players in green, by the way,
Are locked.
Liam, are locked. It's the ones in black that aren't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's those ones that cannot move and will not move.
So half the games are already pretty much decided, which is great for me, especially for someone who's writing the thing for this. I'm loving it. He's writing that. He's literally trying to write everything right now.
Copy and paste there already that you know that certain ones aren't going to move.
Exactly. It's marvelous. I love it.
Bloody marvelous.
And half the time, by the way, and half of this will mean that. Hang on, where's Michael? Yeah. Do you know what? I'm really gutted that Michael Smith lost that game, because it would have been Michael Smith against Rowan van Barneveld, and that would have been lovely. I'd have really enjoyed that.
I'll tell you what, just off subject, chart, how much better is the back end of the site now it's been fixed by decent developers?
Marvellous. Fantastic.
Do you like you probably haven't even seen it, but you know when you set a feature image?
Yes.
Have you seen the bit down there where you can create the hotspot that you want to be in the middle?
No, I've not tried that yet.
Right, so when you select the feature image,
yes,
once it's loaded on the thing, before you click that one, scroll down and there's a bit that says either face detection or select manual hotspots, so we can crop it to where we want.
I've not got that on my feature image. Although, am I using the classic edit? I'm using the classic editor, so that might be the reason why.
No, that's what I use as well, I think.
That's all right. It's not a problem. I don't mind.
But it's so much better now, isn't it?
It is a lovely part of the site. There's no doubt about that.
100%. That is Keegan Brown. It's Alan Suter he's got to worry about.
Because basically, the Pro Tour Order of Merit now is locked. You can't really change anything. There's nothing now that anyone can do.
No.
However,
the issue is if Alan Sousa qualifies for the Grand Slam of darts, that money goes on the main order of merit. So if Alan Sousa were to qualify for the Grand Slam and make up that difference between Madas Razma and take the 32 seed spot, Madas Razma would drop out, but he has enough prize money that he would go into the other order of merit, where he would be 15th, because he's earned 32 grand, which would knock Keegan Brown out. Does that make sense, everyone?
Makes sense to me, but I live and breathe this shit. Yeah. And I know a lot of other people do as well.
Yeah, that's the one that either way, Razma will be at the World Championships. It's just which side of the draw is he on? No, don't worry about it, Sam. Look, it took us a while to get our head around everything, so that's what we're here for. That's what we do.
By the way, I was just thinking about this the other day. The last couple of occasions that I've been to Minehead for the Players' Finals, right? Those two, the final between Wright and Searle was mint, and the final between Price and Van Gerwen was fantastic. But then during the last final before COVID, that was the UK Open final. That UK Open final between Price and Van Gerwen, I'd absolutely go and recommend anybody to go and watch that.
Just Van Gerwen's run that weekend was ridiculous, because the night before he got battered in Exeter. He
did, yeah, and that's the point where he got to 4-1, didn't he? He went
4-1. We know.
Yes. Then it was, and then he went through Aspinall, Lewis. Third round. Did he go through?
He beat Kearney at some point. I don't know what round it was.
Who was that?
He beat Gurney, Cross, and Price at some.
Yeah, it was Cross on quarterfinal, Gurney in the semi-final with a 9, and then Price in the final. But I can't remember who we got in the third round. Well, sorry, the 6th round. Because he beat Aspen in the 4th. He then beat Jason Lowe, in the 5th. When he was
Did Jason Lowe have a match start?
He had a match start. He had 2 at double 16, then he fucked it. Then I'm gonna say he then beat Lewis, and then he beat Cross in the quarter, and James Wade. Thank you. And then he beat So he went Asp, Lowe, Wade, Cross, Gurney with a 9, and then Price. Not a bad weekend, mate.
It'll do. So, just looking, they don't come in there. So, he'd have come in here. So, he beat Nathan Aspinall with 105 average.
Yeah.
He then beat Jason Lowe with a 95.
Yes.
He beat James Wade with 109.85. Beat Rob Cross 10-4 with 110.81. Beat Gurney 11-3, 110.32.
With a 9 data.
Price 11-9 with 101.42 with a 9 data chucked in as well.
Yeah. Could be worse.
He's had worse days.
Do you remember when he? Do you remember? Obviously, I know you were talking to him at that point, right? But I know you were still obviously very much close friends with Michael Van Gerwen. If my memory serves me correctly, he used the darts straight out the packet, didn't he?
Yeah.
He literally after getting battered by Smith in Exeter, he literally got brand new darts straight out of the packet, didn't he?
Yeah, because he switched as well. So
yeah.
I'm pretty sure in Exeter he used his adrenaline dart.
Yes.
Didn't work, and then played with the one that was the hybrid dart, which wasn't actually released, I don't believe, but it was the one he was playing with, and then went mental.
Do you remember every darts match in history? No, but it feels like it. I think we're both used to just remember big matches, aren't we? Really, that's the key thing. Like know a lot more than I do because obviously you've been working in this a long more than I have, a longer thing. But there are big tournaments that you just remember. Like I'll always say that the best night of darts I've ever been to or been a part of was night 4 the Betfred World Match Play in 2019. Was the greatest night of darts I have ever seen. The longest night of darts I've ever seen as well, but the greatest night of darts I've ever seen.
No, Hendy, I'm genuinely good mates with Michael. Not just Michael, I'm good mates with a lot of them.
Oh, Michael.
To the point where you boys all laughed when I said I'd just been invited to Gary Anderson's wedding.
No, I didn't laugh. I just assumed that you had. I just shook my head and just went, for fuck's sake.
But no, away from darts, Michael's actually got a wicked sense of humour.
It's hilarious.
When you spend time in his company away from darts, he's got an unbelievable, wicked sense of humour.
Were you there the night of Nottingham?
Yeah.
You know which one I was going to say. What he said afterwards.
Yeah.
When I asked JT. Just for a bit of a hand with something to do with one of the players. And then he came out with a line afterwards that I just started pissing myself at.
Yeah.
It was brilliant. He's there's a have you told the Las Vegas story? Are we allowed to tell it?
Probably not.
Okay. That's probably my favourite story ever of Malcolm Van Gerwen. No, I think I'll tell you what it is, Hendy. Right, I'll be honest with you. Right, the thing is that with MVG, is that during
his time period, in particular in 2016, going into the Worlds in 2017, the bloke completed darts. Like, he won everything and was that bored that he was just trying out new stuff because he was that far ahead. And people don't like
ways to do 9 darters that no one else had done.
Yeah. And so because of that, and because you were at that point that he was just doing everything that was what he was doing, and because he was so far ahead of the field, no one enjoyed really like going to watch. Everyone respected it, but everyone was like, "Oh, can someone else win, please?" And I still think that he has that sort of aura about him, was the fact that if he goes back to level 2016, but some people don't like that because they want different people winning, and that's understandable. And people have their absolutely right, Hendy. People don't respect greatness. You're right. I completely agree with you, and I've said it on multiple occasions. Barzi's said it. In my opinion, he is the greatest talent. I'm not saying he's the most successful, but he's the greatest talent the sport has ever seen. There is a difference.
We've got pictures on stream board 1 as Heta and Williams not hanging around. But yeah, they having spent a lot of time with him in Vegas and New York, it was genius.
I wish you could tell the Las Vegas story. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
There was one night as well in Aberdeen. That night in Aberdeen was hilarious as well.
Yeah.
I can't. The fact that you as well were ill that day. You were very ill for you.
I didn't
you
want
were
to come
really
out.
ill.
I was forced to.
By Michael van Gerwen.
Well, I just wanted to fuck off back to the hotel.
You're coming. Okay, Michael.
So I don't want to. No, you are. I was like, oh, for fuck.
Wasn't it? We both said we're having one drink because we were both on an early. Well, you weren't on as early flight as I was.
I was on the 8.
Yeah, it was 6 o'clock. I was, I think, 7 o'clock. Well, we both agreed, didn't we? One drink. What was it 2:45 in the morning? We both went back to the Premier Inn.
Something like that.
The funny thing about that was the fact as well was there was something else. Oh yeah, I had to get a flight back, and I saw some of the PDC security guards back, and I was literally like trying really hard to stay awake.
Has Sebastian just done a 9?
Oh, don't tell me this. Gob's going to be a fucking prick about this now the entire time. Gob's gonna, you know what he's gonna be like as well now.
I might.
Hopefully he called it right. Check. You are not on mute, by the way. There you go. Now you are. So then underway in our 2 semi-finals, Jim Williams against Damon Heta. Remember, the only major storyline left of this 2023 Pro Tour season is if Damon Heta, if he wins this game, he would overtake Gary Anderson. Gary would go into 3rd spot. Damon Heta would go 2nd, and he could still finish top of the table if he wins today. Dave Chisnall, though, has an opportunity to break the Gian Van Veen throw. Oh, my. He won 9 to win the match. Here we go. I'm just going to message God privately now. Van Veen gets out of the leg. All that matters is the leg is in the ledger. Does he? I bet he loves it. Hopefully, you can still all hear me, but my
That's
streaming
right.
service has just decided to get there. You back, Barzy?
Yeah.
Okay. My StreamYard has again decided to freeze just because of reasons.
Knee dramas.
Back in a sec.
I don't know if this has been answered, but on the order of merit, there is a 4-event count back rule where if you're tied on money, count back is done over the last 4 events. So Heta and Williams locked at 1-1. Jean Van Veen 1 up on Chizzy.
Max. Whoever votes him off at the end of yesterday has been made to the fancy sense.
Yeah, I saw it was the Kalani Darts Festival. Yeah, I'd change it, Jack, but Jar's going to pop back in a second. Just watching Sebastian's 9. How we doing, Phil? Yeah, I'm all good, mate. I'm all good. If I just go like that, then the line's above me. No joking.
Hello.
Hi.
Got there in the end. Hi there. Mardle here.
Hi there. Why
Did this talk, actually. Fair play to Gob. Called that really well. Didn't check once, which is great stuff. Yes, Rob. I will be doing that. 502 points. He just did it. He did a what's it called? He did call the Caroline Barker shot. Who will hit that magical 180, 180, 180? Right, so Gene Williams 3-1 up on Damon Heta, and Dave Chisnall has got the breaker throw against Jan Van Veen. So we could basically have a Gene Williams versus Dave Chisnall final, which means absolutely cool in the race for the Players' Championship finals, but a good final nonetheless.
Yeah, be all right.
Yeah, Chizzy and Van Veen saved their best for the for Waits and Crabtree. Yeah, probably right, to be fair. Don't forget, by the way, everyone, I know people have been asking, but we are back tomorrow.
Yep.
Promise you we'll be back. I'll be joining Barzy about 1 o'clock. Barzy will be here from 12 to talk you through all of the drama.
I will.
Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama. 8 for tomorrow. Doink the Clown, Mr. Blobby. I ain't got a fucking clue. I think Noppy will qualify, to be fair.
How was he never investigated by Operation U-Tree as well?
Who? Doink the Clown?
Mr. Blobby.
Well, you'd expect that, wouldn't you? 2 secs. I'll be back in a minute.
Chizzy 3-1 to the good Jim Williams. Is he finding form at just the right time? Yes, Johnny. Yeah, just tour card holders tomorrow.
Sorry, I've had to move back into the other place.
That's
Sorry,
right.
who are we alleging this time? Mr. Blobby?
Oh, he blatantly did some wrong stuff at Crinkly Bottom.
Well, hang on. Wasn't he part of another one that probably might potentially be investigated at one stage, allegedly?
Allegedly, yeah.
I'm not getting sued, thank you.
That word allegedly is brilliant, isn't it?
As long as you say allegedly, you're all right. You're in the clear, unless they're dead, in which case you can't slander the dead. But I've said this before. No, I've said this before. Bruce Forsyth and Terry Wogan need to be looked at. There's no way that Terry Wogan didn't do anything in that children in Putsy's costume for children in need. Sorry. And Bruce Forsyth loved the younger woman. Good game, good game. Is it just tour card holders tomorrow? Yes, it is. There are 16 already qualified. So that would mean obviously 104. How many? 112? Yeah, 112 qualifiers left. Potentially qualify for the slam. Obviously, some of them won't have bothered to come. So how the fuck they're going to do this? I've got no idea. Probably some buys, no doubt.
Yeah, there'll be a prelim round to get it down to
96.
64.
Yeah, we might do 64 and then go from there. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Makes sense. And then obviously, once he gets down to the final 8, that's it.
Job done. Thank you very much. Cheers for coming.
And see you later, Barnsley.
Well, still one more. The world qualifiers there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. It'll be a sad day, though. Last ever winner in Barnsley.
These will be the last stream games ever at Barnsley.
Yeah. Sad day. Very sad day. Between Heta and Williams. And Dave Chisnall could be about to go 5-1 up. Although Van Veen has got a chance now. Yes. Yes, you are right. Rock and Van Veen. I keep forgetting. Yep. Rock and Van Veen as well qualified. So, yeah, that takes the limit down to 110. Yeah. Which makes things quite interesting. Because, Ryan, they don't want to. Go to Milton Keynes instead.
To be fair,
And,
it
he'll
is
find-
kind of small as well for the 4-stream boards.
Yeah, but let me tell you, it doesn't matter. It's got a pirate-themed water park. Does anywhere else have?
I knew you were going to say that.
You know. Mate, I loved it. I love seeing the pirate-themed water park. Jan van Veen kicking off the next leg with Und Max.
Und Max.
Und Max Verstappen.
Right now, form-wise, if he loses it, I think Jules Van Dongen will win it back. And Connor Scott, the form they're in at the moment.
They've timed the runs, to be fair to them. Nathan Gervin is in the slam for last year's World Youth. Yes, it was last year's finalists.
Yeah.
So that's him and Rock. In the same breath that Luke Littler and Jan van Veen will be in next year's slam. Which is ridiculous. Why don't they just next year or something just say that the winners of the 2023 World Youth, if as it said World Youth anyway, and the final happens in Minehead, both of them qualify, so just fucking put them in there and get it back to what it should be. Or have it like they did at Minehead, where they had the World Youth in one day. Van Veen looking to try to reduce the gap to 1. And he does just that. 4-3. Chizzy was 4-1 up. Now 4-3. And Van Veen gets this going here. Watch out. We could have some big issues for the Yellow Warrior, who, of course, yesterday made the final.
He was a rascal, a chizzy rascal.
That was one of the worst promos that Sky ever bloody did. The worst. Or the one that they had at the World Championship a couple of years ago, when they were talking about MVG. They go, and he's there going, "They said I would never win anything." Who said that? Literally everybody. As soon as you hit that 9 data in the World Trophy, everybody knew that you were pretty special, mate. I blame Sky for that.
Yeah.
They said I would never win anything. They said I could be beaten.
I did like the John Cena to Bully Boy as well last year.
Do, 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 do.
Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe.
Jim Williams has got the break of throw. 5-3 up now. Jan van Veen is back to 5-3. He's just could not get the break of throw back from Chisnell, but still in touching distance here. Remember, all he needs to do is have one break of throw and he's back, and he has the darts back because he won the bull. Both semi-finals now, 5-3. Jim Williams leading Damon Hetta. And Jan van Veen leading Dave Chisnell. I saw this comment earlier on today. He's not had a bad first year, has he, Jan van Veen?
Done all right, hasn't he?
The thing is that everyone says he's got to be one of the best first-year tour card holders. I agree, but unless he goes and does a Rob Cross, there will nobody be anybody better than him. Nobody. In your first year.
Let's see how many we need, Ken. Let's see how many we need, because I can give you an exact number from the back end. We need 32 more subscribers before the end of the weekend.
To get to 32k?
Yes.
32
for 32.
There you go. There's your hashtag.
So if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. 32 more to hit that 32k mark.
We could do that by the end of Grand Slam qualifying.
How are we doing, Wayne? Hope you are good.
Oh, what have you just missed? Fucking chaos, mate. That's what you've missed.
Absolute chaos.
Ricky Evans hitting a 9 in the first game of the day.
And then having to sweat for 4 hours on his place.
Yes. Scott Waits and Cam Crabtree. Yeah, but sound like Forsyth. Yeah, Cam Crabtree and Scott Waits both having unbelievable days. Just missing out on Minehead when they were miles back in the field. So they both deserve credit for that.
Yeah.
Cheers, TP. Thank you, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Dobie versus Barney first round. Yes.
See, I don't think that's a contest.
It is, because Barney will have the backing. Newcastle don't travel to Minehead unless you're Dan Simpson.
I think Dobie irons him out.
Well, do you not remember that Players' Championship Finals? What was it? 2019, I think it was, when Barney was going to actually retire. And he said, and Dobie bashed him like 10-2 for his first semi-final.
Yeah.
Ever. It was great. Loved it. Not because of at that time, I didn't actually hate Barney at that point or dislike him. I just loved Dobes. First ever guest on the pod. Always has a special spot in our place. Right then, Dave Chisnell, 84 points away from going one leg on the brink. Damon Hetta, 114. Thank you, Jack. Damon Hetta, 74 points away from levelling us up at 5 apiece as Chisnell does go 6-4. Has that percussion. We will have one chance to break to throw for the match if he needs it. Big moments here though for Damon Hetta and for Jim Williams, both on 74.
Huge from Chisnell.
Yeah, massive. But Damon Hetta takes it out last start in hand. It's now a best of 3. Who can get to 2 legs first? Jim. Stop. He's already dead.
Oh, and just out of interest, well, we'll roll back the footage from yesterday. But when God was on, we were talking about the odds for today's Group C. And God, after Sebastian's poor Group A, he'd written him off. And I said, I'd take him at that price. It's too big. And he laughed at me.
Well, that's because he's a moron. As we all know.
Who's the richest player at MVG?
MVG by a mile. Not because of Wright not doing anything. It's just that MVG, the name, will always bring anything. I have been told the amount of money he gets for expos. It is a joke.
In Germany, it's ridiculous.
Yes. Jan van Veen, this 160 has to go to stay in the match. It's been a great run again from Gian. But I think it's another semi-final exit, just like it was in Dortmund 5 days ago. Dave Chisnell to go back-to-back Pro Tour finals. Takes it out in 2. Dave Chisnell does beat Gian van Veen. So he will be in another Pro Tour final. And we come down to 1 game then. And this is the big matchup, actually. Damon Hetta wins this. Gary Anderson will go into 3rd place on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Jim Williams wins this. Oh my. What on earth happened there? Must have gone two fives. Has to have. Oh, gold. Oh dear.
Yeah, 2 5s.
When was the last time anyone in the top 10 missed out on the Players' Championship finals? It would probably be the same time that, same year that the last match play champion missed out, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Philip
Douglas, 2017. That would have been hilarious, by the way.
Actually,
go on.
when we're saying missed out, do we mean not qualified or not played?
I'd imagine not qualified.
Because Peter Wright didn't play last year.
Yeah, he didn't, did he? Because of Joe, wasn't it?
Because Joe was still really poorly.
Yeah. I think as well, right? Here's one for you. Because that, like you said, it would have been absolutely hilarious if Philip Douglas had held both the 2 big titles in the world and not been in the Prem. It was remarkable how he managed to just peak for those 2 events. It's almost as if like his back problem that pulled him out of Las Vegas was just magically healed.
What, you mean the fact that James Wade was already there and had a visa? I mean,
don't know what you're talking about, Bazzi. Couldn't possibly comment. As they had to go through ridiculous time zones, didn't they?
For that match play, I can't remember. Actually, no, they went Shanghai.
Yes.
Shanghai to Vegas.
Yes.
Vegas to Blackpool, literally straight away.
No wonder everyone was fucked.
And the only one that played well, that played in the thing, was Phil, because he missed Vegas. He did Shanghai, then flew home.
That was a weird match play, though, to be fair, as a whole. I was there for the first game. I was there for the MVG quarterfinal. I have never heard an atmosphere like it in a darts arena. Never.
Yeah.
I have never. Everyone can say like Germany and all the rest of it. I have never heard a bear pit like the World Match Play quarterfinal on that Friday night between Michael van Gerwen and Philip Douglas. It was horrid. It was a horrid atmosphere. Jim Williams, though, wants to be overjoyed and just can't quite find double 16. So Damon Heta has a shot at double 5 to send us all the way to a noble. Bless you. Misses. Is Damon Heta's hopes about to be over of topping the order of merit? And can Jim Williams make another Pro Tour final? The answer is yes. So then, we can tell you that it will be Gerwyn Price against Ricky Evans. It will be Gary Anderson against Damon Heta, against Steve Beaton. Is what we can definitely tell you. And it will be, if memory serves me correctly, Damon Heta against Jules van Dongen.
Oh, Matthew, are you asking me to step in?
Hello, Matthew.
Are you asking me to step into Christmas?
Step into Christmas. We can watch the snow fall forever and ever. Right. So then, some games. There are only 8 players that can move. Kim Huybrechts and Martin Schindler is that game. Chris Dobie and Gabriel Clements. Dimitri van den Berg, obviously Jim Williams as well. Jose de Sousa and Michael Smith. Because Jim Williams can hit and at the high of 27 with a win in this game. If that doesn't happen, then the draw is set for the Players' Championship Finals, because obviously Dave Chisnall cannot go any further.
No.
But we will go through the entire draw after the final. But Jim Williams can still move up from 34th into 27th. He would go ahead of the world champion on countback.
So 27th, who?
It could mean Michael Smith would move into 28th, and he would play Connor Scott, which would be interesting.
See,
Oh my God. Oh my God. Please tell me that this would happen. Oh my God, it would. Dimitri Van den Berg versus Kim Huybrechts in round 1. Yes, please. Cheers, Ken. Hope to see you. Hope to see you tomorrow if you can,
Cheers,
if you can be here. It's Poets Day anyway tomorrow, so join us. You know that phrase, don't you, Barzy?
What's that?
It's Poets Day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll come up with some poetry for you.
That's not what I'm talking about. Piss off early. Tomorrow's Saturday.
Yeah. That Jim Williams win has split MVG and Humphreys, now different sides of the draw. Okay.
Has it?
All right.
Well done.
What's that?
It's all done.
No, final.
Oh, it's done. Can't see a streaming, that's all.
Oh.
Here we go. Gob's
Oh,
just
yeah.
called in the first. Gob's called in the first 502.9 data in the world. Well done, you. Check. No, well done. Great call.
Nailed it, to be fair. Unless.
I love the little smirk, like you were like Garfield the cat. Afterwards.
Oh, I spelled on this shit.
What's that? Well, this is why I'm not using that laptop, because my fucking charger's dead, because my fucking cam popped in my laptop.
Oh my God! It's
Sorry.
Callan Ridds against. Oh my God!
Well, that took some
Oh.
fucking sight.
Sorry to interrupt, but a confirmed matchup: Callan Ridds versus Michael Van Gerwen, round 1.
So it's a long way from Newcastle, isn't it?
Especially on a Friday night as well.
To be fair, that puts MVG and Price on a collision course in the quarterfinals.
Yes.
But
No.
MVG will
Yeah,
play the
yeah,
winner
yeah,
of
yes.
Smith and Williams.
No, at the moment they play the winner of Price. Yeah, Price would and Price would play the winner of Dimmy versus Kim if Jim wins.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ken, you don't want that.
What's that?
You don't want working Friday and afternoon. You don't want to be working Friday
Would
afternoon.
he finishes third, but Chisnall can't move, can he?
No.
So it's just all on Williams on what moves and what doesn't.
No problem, Ken. And no problem, Richard, as well. Whether it's foul in Leicester, not just because it's raining, it's just because it's Leicester. Sorry, that was too easy. I don't mind Leicester. But yeah, I want Jim to win now purely and simply because I want a Dimmy versus Kim round 1. Yes, please. I love I always love the statement that they put out after round 1. Yes, we've agreed to turn our differences. Really?
No, you were told to be nice for the weekend.
Oh, so how ironic, by the way, that obviously Ricky hit a 9 darter today, and Gob was not on stream, so obviously that was going to happen. But then
Yeah.
Gob's finally managed to call in a 9 darter, so maybe he isn't the curse.
It's my second, thanks.
Well, first one on the MSS stream.
First one on
First
the
one
telly box, yeah.
Yeah, first one on the telly. When he switched down for the 6th, I was like, it's going in.
Nah, when the 7th went in, there was so much room next to it. I was like, holy crap, this is going.
And I was just telling Jar and our listeners from yesterday when I said I'd take Sebastian at that price yesterday, and you told me I was a moron.
Yeah, because I also told you I'd take Jim.
Yeah, miles better.
Yeah, but it's to win the group.
Yeah, I still fancy
Yeah, I'll
Sebastian.
Jim from there.
Right then, chat room. Who's winning this? Dave or Jim? I'm going Jim. I think he wins it. I say we're going to have a left field winner today, and I think it will be a left field winner.
Yeah, at one point today, but Bates, Crabtree, and Waits were threatening to fuck everything up. They just went on ridiculous runs.
My guys.
Waits and Crabtree almost made Minehead. They were one win away.
5 match starts to beat Heta.
Yes, 8, and he bust about all 3 times, and he missed 8 match starts. Callum Ridge against Michael Van Gerwen is a guaranteed matchup. Wow. Jesus. Oh my God, it's Dobie against Barney.
That media that one night might not go well.
To be fair to Dobie
Not
loved
losing
mine.
the Friday, good luck keeping near till Monday.
What's that?
Have you seen the World's Preview event as well with the 10 former champions?
Yeah.
Basically,
Yeah, we're
they
talking
lose to qualify.
We knew that. He said that anyway. I knew that.
We were talking about this. I think that's a really good thing, personally. I quite like that.
I like it as well. Can we get this final on the road?
Would not fucking mind.
Could you name all the 9 players to have 9 darters hit against them?
In the Super Series?
Just in Portsmouth?
No. As in who hit them or who were they
Who
against?
they're against.
John-
Anton
Ursland, Josh Richardson,
Yeah, that was the other easy one, wasn't it?
Scott Williams,
Who was Fallon's against? 4-1 up.
Adam Lipscomb. Pilgrims was against
Scott Taylor.
Who was Steve West?
Record average.
Scott Taylor. There's 5.
Who was Steve West against?
Littler.
That might not be a bad shout, to be fair.
6. Who else has hit them?
Let's work out who's hitting. So, Sebastian, Fallon, Steve, James. Who had the curse? Who had the first one? At Portsmouth.
James Richardson. Oh, Portsmouth, sorry. Connor Heenahan's hit 2.
2, yeah.
Oh.
that's the issue. It's who the Keenahan's 9's come against. He had the curse, didn't he?
Yeah.
In short, the answer to your can you name them is no.
No, I'm not giving up yet.
We can't go on your phone and Google
No,
it.
I'm not.
Yeah, you go straight to YouTube.
Moles.
Oh, he's put him in, I think.
ASN.
Smith, Neal, and Norris. So Scott Taylor was Pilgrims. Lipscomb was Fallon. Littler was West. Ursland was Białecki's. They are the two against Heenan.
That's it, isn't it?
Then you add Scott Williams from Portsmouth, from Southampton, and Josh Richardson.
Yeah.
Tell you what, sorry to go back to the PDC rather than anything else, but I'll just go through all the players that have qualified for the Worlds via the Pro Tour, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So, here are the players that have qualified through the Pro Tour. Ricardo Petrescu, Gian Van Bain, Brian Joyce, Luke Woodhouse, Mike Decker. That's the top 5. Then come Ian White, Jim Williams, Mario van der Bahada, Reddit Zagansky, and then Richard Veenstra are your top 10. Steve Beaton, Barry Keane or Keane Barry, Simon Whitlock, Kevin Dewitts, Matt Campbell, and Connor Scott. There's your 16. From 17, you've got Martin Lukeman, Mickey Mansell, Dylan Schleben, and Steve Lennon.
He did.
William O'Connor, Scott Williams, Christian Kist, Ricky Evans, Cameron Menzies, Lee Evans, Richie Edhouse, Jermaine Watamena, Jules Van Dongen, Jamie Hughes, and Niels Zonneveld. Those are the 31. Keegan Brown is in 32nd, but could get overtaken. Remember, we were talking about this earlier. If Alan Suter makes the Grand Slam tomorrow, he'll jump over Mardus Razma, and Razma obviously doesn't make the Grand Slam as well. Mardus will move back into the Pro Tour and knock Keegan out. So that is the big thing for that one. We'll go through the entire Players' Championship draw for you before we leave the air. But we have a final. Thank the Lord.
Osborne did hit one, and I can't remember who it was against now either.
Was that not in Southampton?
No, his was here, I think.
Whose did I work on? I think I did Littler's 9, you know. Who did Luke hit one against? Luke hit one. You didn't just have one hit against him.
No, Luke hasn't hit one here.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Whose 9 did I do that? I definitely did one on socials.
Fallon's.
I didn't know. I jumped on to help
Oh.
Fallon's. That wasn't my shift. But I did a 9 on my own about a couple of weeks before Fallon's.
Oh, look at me. I
don't know
Mardus.
I did Pilgrim's record average. That's what it was.
Oh, look at me. I can do socials.
Fuck up.
So to start this for Chiz against the Jim Williams throw, by the way. Nick yourself 32 after 12 against the darts. Great stuff, Chiz. I've got the draw written out, all ready to go on social, ready to go. So if you could win this game, that'd be great. Save me the trouble of having to change everything else around.
Are we sure Osborne hit a
100% yeah, no.
Do you think he? I'm sure he hit one in Southampton, didn't he?
MSS Gold, all 9 dart finishes. This was only 3 weeks ago.
I don't think they put the Southampton ones in there though.
Heenan versus Smith Neal. Heenan versus Norris.
They haven't put
West versus Littler. Pilgrim Scott Taylor. Fallon against Adam Lipscomb.
There you go. He hit one against Tony O'Shea.
That means I'm looking in the wrong place, doesn't it?
What's that?
If it's in Southampton, it's not on that channel, it's on ours.
I'm just going through his Twitter.
It's on our channel. That's what I'm missing.
Anyway, Dave Chisnell absolutely gifts the opening leg to Jim Williams. Misses about 10 leg darts there and gets the job done eventually. Well done. 1-0 to Jim Williams. Don't forget, you can hear the dulcet tones of Gob later tonight, 10 o'clock GMT, for the start of Group B on Champions Week.
Osborne was against the chat room regular.
For Cullerton?
Nope. Right Nation.
John O'Shea.
It was against John O'Shea. And we've missed another one. I know you said him, I think. Martin Adams,
Yeah.
Scott Williams.
That was definitely in Southampton. 100% it was. The first one, wasn't it?
Richardson was the first, I think. Adams has hit
Yeah.
2. Oh, who was Adams' other one against?
I want to say Burnett.
No, Burnett did hit one though, so I'm going to have to look at that in a second.
Oh, no, he is against Scott Williams as well.
Did he?
Yeah.
Paul Scott Williams. It was,
Poor
yes.
guy.
Yeah, Martin Adams, other one. He's not playing anymore, as far as I know, but is still working in darts. Not sure when the last time you will have seen him will be, but you will see him again in the next 5 to 6 weeks.
Have you seen what Joe Root has said today? By the way,
No, I'm just silly smart.
man for man, I picked the Australian ODI side over the England one. Sorry, the England one over the Australian one.
Silly.
Fucking idiot. And also, did you see the cricket score today?
No.
India
Oh, 359, yeah. What was the reply?
Sri Lanka 55 all out.
Oh, Christ. After Australia won the biggest ever margin at the start of this tournament, India have gone and added to it. Yeah, brilliant.
Hold my beer. Well, no, actually, don't hold my beer because, yeah. Anyway,
We spoke about him yesterday. Not for long. Very, very briefly. Well, we didn't even speak about him as such. We spoke about something that you'd attribute to him.
Chisnell 2-1 up, by the way, with the break. Finally, he should be 3-0 up, to be fair to him. He's been the dominant player.
Champagne Barry Bates.
No, it's not Champagne Barry Bates. Right sort of organisational lines, though, that you're going along now.
No, go on.
He will be at the Live Lounge Live.
Mason.
Nope. Mason's not traditionally from that part of the country. This person is.
Jabba.
Jamie Caven.
When you said I'll see him in a few weeks, I was going through who was on the exhibitions.
No.
That's why I came up with Barry Bates, because he's in Cardiff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was going through, right, who's at exhibitions?
Anyway, Dave Chisnell taking full control of this final.
Let's be fair, it should be 3-0.
Yes.
Yes.
Just pretend it's in. Yes.
41 as sanity prevails.
Still one of the great
Is it
slides
wrong that
ever.
we know the commentary for that off the top of our head? Just pretend it's in. Yes.
Yes. Go on, Dave 12. Yes. 41
What
as
was it,
sanity
everyone?
prevails. I tell you what, one game I really want to hear back on the comms, because it was a brilliant game of darts as Chisnell goes 3-1 up, was still one of the most underrated games of all time. Luke Humphries against Jermaine Wattermean in round 2 of the Worlds in 2020.
Yeah.
The pace of that game was unreal, and it was a last leg thriller as well. Went to a shootout, and it was fantastic.
I still like the one leg in Newcastle when MVG
Yes.
missed the 9.
Yes.
Gary hits the 170, but it's Rod Studd. He admits this himself that he didn't even know that Gary was on the 170, but the way he masked it was genius.
There's no time to breathe, Wayne. No.
The big
No
fish.
time to. The big fish. This is madness. Still, it's also the Grand Slam semi-final between Taylor and Lewis. It's literally laughable.
The treble's not big.
Check the dimensions of the treble. It's too big.
What's going on here?
My oh my! What's going on?
I fancy the fish.
I fancy
Do
it for
you?
the fish.
I
Do
do.
you? I cannot see any other outcome. Game shot.
Just shut the door on the way out.
Yeah. Do you? I cannot see any other outcome. Game shot of the fifth leg.
Chisnall's has hit 5 180s, and we're only in leg 5.
And he's got a chance of losing the leg, realistically. 2 180s in this leg, and he's missed the double. Well, he's missed double 18 for a 12 darter, and he's going to potentially lose the leg. This is madness. This has to go. You feel, oh, Jim.
Jimbo.
Oh dear,
Jimbo.
Jim. No, more like.
Do you know? Do you know?
Great song, by the way. They go
Do
straight.
you
Oh, by the way,
know?
you didn't see this earlier. He went straight at the lesser spotted. He's gone straight at double 9. He's gone straight at the lesser, and he went straight at the lesser spotted in the semi-final as well.
Anton Ursland earlier, 3 in hand, first leg of the day, goes to the ball.
I'm a fan.
Lost the leg.
I'm still a fan.
Not a fan.
The greatest piece of comms is Sid saying, he said, "Yeah, granny of the Stevie." No, the one I still think that his commentary on the 9 of 80 in the 2011 World Final is brilliant. Patty, because this darts match will make you happy 180. And then he goes, Dylan stood, gobbo dismacked.
What was the other one I liked as well? When it was MVG's 9 darter and Freddie was pissed.
Come on, double 12.
Oh my god! Yeah!
Rod Allington's wet himself. This is amazing.
Freddie pissed, you don't say.
What did he do? He did a pedalo and he went straight out, back out to the. Go on then, Jim.
I saw a TikTok the other day going through
What's going on in here? We're
previous
enjoying ourselves.
cricket World
Come on,
Cup.
Murph.
The outcomes, and it was like, oh, this year was crap. This year the captain got pissed up on a pedalo. This year we won it. This year was crap. It was like, that's quite
Which is
funny.
really into some of our favourite commentary moments. From
Okay.
what would be one of yours?
This
Stands out.
commentary moment. I have to say the Blackpool in July, London in December.
Yeah, you were talking about Freddie was pissed. This is amazing.
One of my
Jim
favourite
Williams by. Oh, boo! Jim.
was 9 darter that Whitlock hit, and it was Gwynny and Stud,
Yeah.
Yes.
and they were both on 9 darter. They both hit 180s, and I think Stud had gone like, could he? And then he missed Hamilton, and Stud picked up, could he? And it was a really couldn't
Yeah.
pass.
We were saying that we've got
Knock it
some.
all the way around. But
We were saying this the other day that we've got some fabulous darts broadcasters, and I'm not being disrespectful to any of them, but any version of Sid, Dave, and John is hard to beat because the way they just all interworked with each other.
yeah, it'd have to be like, I don't know, Chris Murphy, Phil Bars, and
Well, you know.
Chris Mason.
I tell you what it is, boys. I'll tell you the big. I think.
And also, it was a very different
Phil.
style.
Yeah.
The whole show was very different
Yeah.
to what it is now. There are commentators that are the best in the business now that wouldn't have fit in that era.
Oh, completely,
and
yeah.
potentially the best that might not have fit
Yeah,
as well
yeah,
in this
I agree.
era.
You look at the like. So to be fair, you look at you. Let's be honest about it, Murph. Like you look at yourself and Dan. Do you really think that you and Dan, obviously, when you were working together a lot more on PDC TV, but now in that sense, now obviously Dan's moved on and done what he's done. do you think that he would have fitted in that era? Because I don't think that
I don't
style
think he
would have.
fits in this one.
What's that? What was that?
I don't think he fits in this one.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, no.
different. Dan's one of those people, I think, a little bit like Sid, who has got that larger-than-life kind of persona, that unique mind, that unique way of communicating, that I think there's kind of break a lot of the rules when it comes to commentary, and I think that's really timeless.
So today it was Cam Crabtree, Owen Bates, and Scott Waits almost blew it all out of the water. They went on remarkable runs today.
Master Waits.
Mr. Bates, I think it was 5 match starts to beat Damon Hesser.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Eight, and he bust all of them. And he bust every chance.
Yeah.
He had 8 match starts and he bust it.
Yeah, Cam's had a great day. Scott Waits rolled back the years today.
We were chatting the other day about the Grand Slam being ranked, me and Nico downstairs.
Yeah.
So imagine if it had been ranked around the
Yeah,
year when
right.
Waits got to the
Yeah.
final and
Oh.
won it.
Well, instantly, he probably got a talk on.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's still a great quiz question. The only BDO player ever to win the PDC major.
There's a question. Murphy, have you seen the horse video yet?
Go away with the horse video. This is a family stream.
Nay.
Keep it that way, sir. Keep it that way. Good Lord.
In the comments, what is the best kebab shop in North End, Portsmouth?
That's
Told you where to go.
It's Kebab Thursday.
Told you where to go. Garlic bread kebab.
Speaking of going, Dave Chisnell's just going, nah, lads, I'm bored of this.
No, I've had enough of this.
6-1, 6 legs in a row.
Wants to go back to Walker, doesn't he?
Chisel be the back
Did you get the
tomorrow.
final
won't he?
yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. So is he now going to be number 1 seed? No.
No.
He will stay at 4.
Price, Gary,
Damon, Chizzy.
unless
Top 4.
Chizzy wins this.
No, he can't move up.
Callum Ridds versus Michael Van Gogh in round 1, by the way.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Were you going to mine?
Today?
Yeah.
Ricky Evans. I'm sure the boys are still doing the breaking news from the live lounge.
Yeah, we told everyone that Sebastian Białowski.
Jack came out with a cracking start as well. The one he hit at the UK Open was against a player in the same group.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. I was just saying, Murph. I was just saying as well earlier that Gob's the first caller to have ever called in a 502.9 data, I think.
Yeah, it's to be fair, Sebastian bounced back well today as well.
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
Yeah, remarkable. But we were talking about it downstairs. The last time he was here, he had a similar type of campaign.
Yeah, shocking group A.
Yeah.
I finished, and I've been watching him all week, obviously, and I was like really worried about his confidence because his finishing was poor. He built on that a little bit, but it almost felt like he snuck through. Without being disrespectful to Sebastian, that wasn't Luke on that final, right? He struggled through a little bit. He'd had issues with his shoulder, didn't he? I think towards the end of it, or that was certainly threading around. It's almost like he got away with one a little bit, and now he's a little bit tentative to even put himself in a position to get to a finish because he doesn't back himself when he gets there. But the turnaround today was ridiculous.
It's interesting hearing from him those. Well, you can go back and watch the stream. So maybe you've been watching this stream, but there's an interview at the end of it, and there's a language barrier with Sebastian, but he spoke really well in some of his answers, and he spoke about the fact that he felt he might have got himself too worked up in Group A, practiced too much, prepared too much, all that kind of thing, and kind of coming into this and relaxed.
Yeah.
Looks like Chizzy's looking pretty relaxed, but he might not be.
He did the right thing today as well. Obviously, we give all the players time up on the stage before the session starts, etc. He took himself up there for a little bit more of an extended period, but just alone, nothing, just to get himself comfortable back up on that stage. All the other boys had the same option to come out, and whatever they all chose not to. And while they were in the practice room, he was up on that stage, making the most of the time that we allowed to the players, and it certainly seems to work for him.
Don't know if you were down with the comments. Someone said Van Tripe hit 1-2.
We were talking about
That's my favourite
He
reaction.
did. Van Tripe did hit one. We were trying to think of all the ones.
Yes, he did.
Van Tripe did.
He hits it. If you can dig it out, it's on YouTube. If you can dig it out, he hits it and the reaction was shocked. He
Yeah.
was surprised. that
It's
he-
from Southampton.
So it's on ours.
I don't know if we clipped it up or not.
Don't even type 9 data or find it. I think it might even be a YouTube short or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. It's against Josh Richardson.
He's had two against him as
We
well.
can't name who they were
Of
against.
course it is.
Because Scott Williams had two against him as well.
Yeah.
The Richie Bennett one's still my favourite.
Kick you in the face and land a 9 on
Yeah.
We'll be back next year.
I think you will.
He's going to go to Q School, which I'm not sure that's the right decision, but that's down to Richie. I think there's
Might be
more.
another live Southampton stalwart back as well. Given
This guy played in Southampton.
It did.
Kevin
part-time-
Vanessa's not even 2 years.
Yeah, Jim Williams. Yeah, I think he beat Fallon Sherrick in a weekly final.
He did.
Big thing, by the way, is that Chiz just missed 3 darts to go within 1 leg of the title. And now you can see that he's just got a little bit all over the gaff in terms of the trebles. Appreciate he's got Jones just hit a 137, but maybe Jim, if he can find a couple of trebles here, set himself up a 136. That'd be perfect. Or just hit a 43 to leave 133 and that Chisel back in the leg. Who knows?
And also, who did Fallon beat to win her week in Southampton?
Who did she beat?
Yeah. This is a good one as well. Again, I don't think he's playing anymore.
I think it might have been before I joined the squad.
It's way before I was involved.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's playing anymore at all.
No, but he has a decorated background in the sport now.
Resaving
Decorated.
It's decorated.
in the sport now.
If you look back, he's got a.
So a 9 or a title then.
Or he was a painter and decorator. That'd be.
Is he still on the wall at Lakeside?
Oh God! Played in the very first
Sorry.
seniors world championship.
Okay.
Oh, so he definitely wasn't in then.
The first seniors championship.
Okay.
TJ. No.
Bob
Was it?
Anderson.
I think the ones that only played in the first one.
Sholton.
Dave Prince.
No,
Prince. What was a qualifier?
Bob-
No, that would have been Richie and
no, he was an invite to the first
Tony
one.
O'Shea.
No,
Daryl Fitton.
no.
It can't be Manley, can't be Anderson, can't be Lowe.
There's another clue, but as soon as I give you it, you'll get it.
Wolfie? No, he's still playing, obviously.
John Boyle.
No,
Southampton, senior player.
So was a played that
Seniors
tournament but hasn't played again.
Jim McEwen.
no,
Who played? Who played? Paul Lynn.
no. There's another clue, but it'll give it away.
Oh, we're nearly there with the field.
We'll get it. We've only got 3 players left to mention.
Played in the first one.
Yeah.
Cameron didn't play it, man.
Not Thornton.
So it's Thornton.
Painter.
No,
Who did Thornton beat? Wolfie, Painter, Howson, TJ, John Boy, Fitton, Shea.
What a leg this is, by the way, from Jim. He's right back.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
oh.
Chizzy.
I don't think Doug Bridge played in the first one.
No,
He didn't. He only turned 50 this year.
Decorated.
Is that when he's a commentator now?
no.
Doran?
Do you want the obvious clue?
No.
No, not yet.
I'm going to get it.
Are we going to get this before we go off air?
We'll get the obvious clue if Chidgey's on a double for the match.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who did Fallon Sherrick beat to win her week in Southampton when it was the live league before the switch to the Super Series?
So Burnett and Burnett had already gone. Because they both won tour cards. Who else qualified? Howson. And then we gave it to Prince instead. There was no ranking list or anything like that. It wasn't any of the girls. It wasn't Dita, Trina.
Hang on. Oh, hang on a minute. Was he a former BDO world champion?
It was.
Is it Mr. Wayne Warren?
It was.
Oh, good call. Good
The-
call.
The obvious question was the only world champion to win at a certain venue.
When he said when he said world champion, my brain still didn't go to Wenmore. I went to Les Wallace.
Yeah.
Yes. To be fair,
I remember that week. Christ.
all you needed to say was, what was that? Sorry, I missed that. What was that? I missed that.
Yeah, so did he.
Yeah.
Larry Butler.
Who?
The Bold Eagle. No, it was Mr. Wayne Warren.
Jim Williams, 32.
They won't. I doubt this goes, by the way, with the way that he's been throwing the doubles. Watch it now go in one.
Good Jim Williams could be if he actually liked darts.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. I told you he wouldn't go.
Yes.
Cheers, Phil. Hey, I fancy him. Fancy him for it.
Fancy the 82. Do you?
You know what happens when he wins, by the way? Mard will post a picture of him in that vest on Twitter.
Oh, no,
He's
fair
not causing a car, he just retweeted.
I'll tell you what, Wayne's Twitter rant the other day was just incredible.
It's amazing what happens when alcohol's involved, isn't it?
Right in the end, he's like, no, we're just getting pissed.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Jim Williams has taken it on. So cheers. Then throwing for the match and for the final title in Barnsley. You're going to miss the famous water park, Chris, when you go up there now.
I'm quite. Look, I've moved away from Leeds, so I'm quite happy that it's not in Barnsley anymore. Barnsley was once 20 minutes from my house, but it's now 4.5 hours from my house.
I did think that, yes.
Yeah.
So Milton Keynes and Leicester are not
Not that
Barnsley.
it had anything to do with it.
The PDC called you and was like, yeah, that's it.
Leicester or MK, was it? I live next to Barnsley.
But yes, I'm sure Dan will miss the pirate theme water park.
Yeah, I mean, I do think a little too much has been made of it. It's like Barnsley isn't like getting blown up.
I don't remember this when the K2 went off the shed.
Yeah, no,
Well,
okay,
connection of it.
K2 was good. It was like close for me.
Ronnie O'Sullivan didn't seem to like it.
No, he wasn't a fan.
Dave Chisnell's been a fan of Barnsley though. Is he going to take the 1-2-1 out?
Very nice
this
brand tomorrow as well.
Okay.
Because he will show you so he's currently in 32 on the World Championship race. However, he will be praying Alan Suter does not make the Grand Slam tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Because if Suter makes the Slam, he then moves up into 32 on the main order of merit, relegates Madas Razma over, which would knock him out.
Unless Mardas also goes to the Grand Slam and wins the qualifier as well. But Dave
Chisnell is an 8-4 winner, everyone. So that cements the 64 in the order for the Players' Championship. Let's go over to the hallowed.
I've got it up here. I've got it up here if you want it. So here's the draw then. Here's the draw. Gerwin Price against Ricky Evans. Kim Huybrechts against Martin Schindler. Stephen Bunting versus Mickey Mansell. Jan van Veen versus Chris Landman. Ross Smith against Scott Williams. Callum Ridge against Michael van Gerwen. Great game. Danny Noppert against Matt Campbell. Also great game. And Mike De Decker versus Mario van der Behade. That's section 1. Section 2, Barzi?
Dave Chisnell against Lee Evans. Chris Dobie against Raymond van Barneveld. Rob Cross against Cameron Mendes. I'm looking forward to that one. Luke Woodhouse against Simon Whitlock. Josh Rock against Roby John Rodriguez. Gabriel Clemens against Connor Scott. Johnny Clayton against Stephen Burton. And Daryl Gurney against Neil Zonneveld completes the top half of the draw.
Section 3 looks like this then. Gary Anderson versus Steve Beaton. Dimitri Vandenberg against Jim Williams. James Wade against William O'Connor. Andrew Gilding against Steve Lennon. Luke Humphreys against Martin Lukeman. Radek Zagansky against Ian White. Ryan Silver versus Boris Kuchmar. And Ricardo Petrescu against Christian Kist.
And the bottom quarter is Damon Hetta against Jules Van Dongen. That's tasty. Jose de Souza against Kevin Dutz. Christoph Ratajski against Mike Kleivenhoven. Brendan Dolan against Richie Edhouse. Dirk Van Duvenbode against Jermaine Watamina. Michael Smith against Richard Beakstra. Ryan Joyce, Daniel Closer. And closing off, Callum Ridds against Jamie Hughes. First time you've seen it, boys. What's your thinking?
I'm looking at the draw and I think I've got my winner. I'm
Go on.
looking at each section. I'm thinking who's most likely to get through, and I am going to say that it's a second major title for Joe Cullen.
I don't
Really?
I can't do with the man twice because of the curse. But yeah, I do like where he is. Michael Swift's not in great form at the minute. He was down on Diamond Boda. Joyce left. Joyce hits double 16. Anything that.
Yeah,
But
right at the bottom, reading up, and
Yeah.
you can keep beating people.
Yeah, looking at Price and MVG on collision course for a quarterfinal meeting in that.
I
top
actually-
section.
I'm going to say this. I think that you're right. There's going to be a second major title, but not for Joe Cullen. I think it's going to be for Luke Humphries. I think that's a perfect slot for him. I think Gary will be gone before he plays Luke Humphries in the quarterfinal because I think Wade beats him. But that's it. I think Luke Humphries will get through to that section of the draw, and I think he'll win.
It's an interesting draw. It has to be said.
It is. Yeah, it is. I mean, you look at that where he says Gary, Wade, Gilding. I can see Jim Williams coming through that section.
Yeah,
Mm.
I don't disagree. It's just mad that section there. Obviously, Ross Smith, Scott Williams to play the winner of Rids MVG, and that's difficult. Danny Noppert, Matt Campbell, both. I think the winner of that will be Decker or Mario Van Bogengarder and set up the winner of that. That's a brutal little section as well.
Yeah, the top section of the draw is an absolute chaos. By the way, Barzy, if you want to push this by the way, it's on the website now. Yeah, but it's on the website now if you want to go and read it, everybody. It's on the website.
Yeah, I will share that in a minute. But remember, we will be back tomorrow for the Grand Slam qualifier kicking off at 12 noon. So Joel will be here from 1. We have been Online Darts. Thank you very much for your support over the last few days. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you go and subscribe because we are almost at 32K. But now that is us signing off, and we'll see you all very, very soon.